there! Look Outside came out this year. It's a fantastic RPG produced by Devolver and developed by Francis Coulomb. The music and some of the writing are by Eric Schumacher, who you might know as Chef Boyardee. I thought about doing a deep dive on the game, but it doesn't really map out the same way as the games I normally cover. Despite structural similarities to Fear and Hunger, it's a looser experience, with a lot of your run being determined by random events. So instead, I decided to stream it as part of the channel's 100,000 subscriber special. What I didn't count on was the game being anywhere near as deep or as long as it is. So today I present something of a hybrid, an edited blind playthrough, originally live, occasionally interrupted by commentary added in post. I wound up having to finish the game offline, so I've cut that down, edited it, and added some narration more like I'd normally do in a Wormgirl feature. That makes up the last hour and a half or so of the video. If you tuned in to either part or all of the live stream, check out the chapter markers to get to wherever you left off. If you didn't, strap in and let's do our best to avoid going mad. The title of the game is Look Outside. I'm gonna look outside. Alright. Yeah, here we go. Blind playthrough. Play on normal mode, because we're normal. You have strange dreams tonight. A familiar voice beckons you to your window. There are stairs leading into the night sky. You awaken just as you begin to ascend them. You have an urge to look outside your window. Alright, let's do it. We're just gonna... Should you look outside, you have a strange feeling. Okay, so that was Look Outside. Thank you all for coming. I think we'll not look outside this time. It is 6 o'clock. You haven't updated your wardrobe in years. Yeah, I know. There was COVID, and then I forgot. Voice from your wall says, "Have a look outside. It's beautiful." Only 3 days left. Go online. No, now is not the time. Wait, no, don't do it. I got confused. Don't look outside, it's bad. Hi, we don't speak very much. You're unemployed, right? I was fired just last month. Haven't had much luck getting a new job. How are you doing? What's going on outside? There's something wrong outside. I can't really describe it, but it's best if you don't look. I heard this will blow over in 15 days, but until then we should stay inside and block out our windows. I think maybe we should talk more. We will be isolated here for a while. I'll check on you again tomorrow, okay? Yeah, sure. Just don't make the same mistake I did. Stay away from the windows. I'm still not sure what did this to me. You tell her a bit about recent events. Oh, okay, so she's our save point. Wasn't anything too stressful then? Her name is Sybil. Before I go, what's your name? I'm Sybil. We can be Sam. Nice to meet you, Sam. You've been taking care of this plant for a while, though you haven't watered it enough lately. What will you do? Hey, plant, any plans tonight? Right on, chilling at home. I like it. It looks fine. Not as pretty as the day you bought it, but fine. Your old laptop. It was pretty outdated when you bought it, and that was 4 years ago. Let's check the news. You spent some time browsing news sites. There are warnings about dangerous weather phenomena outside, and warning people to remain indoors. It seems like the news hasn't really caught up with what's actually happening somehow. You spent some time browsing social media. Most of the talk on social media is about what is happening outside, but there's very little concrete information to be found. It seems like this is definitely a worldwide phenomenon. The most popular stuff is conspiracy theories about experiments to control the population. A few people still post about the usual nerd stuff, video games and movies and upcoming events, old news. Social media makes you feel a bit less alone, but it can be stressful. Okay, I guess we're heading out. Some cash you're setting aside to pay your rent. Your landlord, Mr. Henderson, has been hounding you about it. 20 bucks in cash. A bookcase full of old books and junk. Your game console. Your games are on the shelf, left of the TV. Your video game shelf, you can relax and kill some time with these. You'll need to leave your apartment if you want to find new games, though. Interesting. It's 8:15. Okay, so we're gonna need to find things to pass the time. Okay, so we've got 3 meals here. TV dinner, pizza bites, frozen veggies. So we can prepare meals. Got our oven. Most food you find can't be eaten raw, needs to be prepared at home. Okay. I get it. So we've got like a little survival kind of situation going on here. It's alright. First aid kit on the table. These can treat injuries and bring someone back to consciousness, but can't be used in battle. All in all, you're not doing too badly. Should you brush your teeth? Yes. So gained +8 hygiene. You can't use the shower from this side. You wonder where you got soap once you run out. You shower for about half an hour. You have soap and hot water, so the shower is very effective. Okay. Probably gonna want to like ration this because these are... Okay, those aren't tracked in the menu here. And not interact with the toilet. You are now exploring the apartment building. While exploring, time only passes when you enter a new area for the first time. It's stuck. You can't open it. I gotta stay away from those windows. Oh, that's like a skylight, right? I should stay away from that, too. Heavy padlock secures the stairwell doors. Oh, actually, those might be, not a skylight, but like a, halogen light. Okay, so we're 33 is our building. Our room. Planter. You've never seen anyone water it, so it must be plastic. You hid your spare apartment key in it. Why does this apartment building have a plastic dead plant? Like, that doesn't look great. Oh, it's gone. Did you take it and forget, or maybe someone found it? That's not good. This door is covered in strange, fleshy, plant-like growths. It's stuck. You can't open it. Some old newspaper from before this all started. A vending machine. It sells snacks at 75 cents each, and it only takes coins. So we've only got 1 quarter, so can't use that yet. The elevator isn't working. The carriage is stuck in the basement. This is reminding me of Lone Survivor. Yeah, that was it. If you like this game and you want to see something that's probably not as good or as polished, but has some of the ideas that probably influence this, I would recommend Lone Survivor. It's an interesting title. And it's free, so. Coins on the table. We get 2 quarters and 2 nickels. So now we can afford 1 vending machine item. Cracked baseball bat on the table. Okay, before I get in to mess with that TV, I'm gonna buy something from the vending machine. We drop in 75 cents, and we're gonna get a chalky bar. What does this do? Okay, it recovers 8 hit points and 4 stamina. I feel like if we get in a fight, we'd rather have an item like that. A landscape painting. It's almost noon. Tonic. Most curative items can only be used outside of battle. Tonics are a rare exception. Use them wisely. These treat small wounds and bleeding, but can only be used outside of combat. Hey, fella. One of your neighbors is here. You've seen him before, but you don't know his name. He looks wounded. What will you do? I can help. Help. Yes, help me. Want to see? Want to see? I saw it. Did you? The man clumsily conceals something behind his back. Blood trickles down his shirt. He's brandishing a knife. Okay, let's hit him with a power smash. It's got a chance to stun. Okay, he's stunned. Oh, he stabs at himself with the knife. The blade easily shreds through his flesh, spilling forth far too much blood. Give me that knife. Get your own. I need it. We can't escape. I guess we'll just hit him. I will help you see. You just need a little help. The man's wounds bulge and throb as he staggers closer. Oh, that's great. Love that. A grotesque eye peeks out of his gaping chest wound. You'll see too. Giant eyeball squirms inside of his open chest wound. Okay, he dropped a key to the floor. It's a key to a heavy padlock. We know where that goes. Ooh, almost looked out the window. Shower. You don't feel safe showering here. Yeah, what's up? Ooh. Okay. Can hold the shift key to run. I assume we're not going to gain a lot by fighting people. This is Vincent's place. You think he held a party recently? Loud music played the night before all this started. You're exploring a dangerous place. If you die here, you'll lose all progress since your last save. Since you're playing on normal, you must return home at apartment 33 to save your game. If you explore enough to raise your danger level to the notch with the save icon in the meter shown below, you'll be able to save upon returning home. Oh, that's a great system. Okay, we got a dinner plate and some throwing knives. Let's check the trash. Nothing useful. Carving fork. Any food? Bread, raw beef, eggs. What's over here? It's like bottle of whiskey. Can I not take these obvious crafting supplies? Tools to make things at home. Crafting kit, you can use it back home to craft items from various ingredients, like household chemicals. Okay. Ugh. All right. Like, how dangerous are these guys? Okay, so 3 hits for an onlooker. Oh, I don't like that. He became gross. We're level 2, okay. Save the forks, you're gonna need them. $20 and some coins on the table. Glasses on the table. So it kind of seems like, in a lot of games that have time passage, you don't want time to pass, but it kind of seems like they're suggesting that we do because we have 15 days to get through. So rather than having time be something you're trying to like fight against, it's something you're actively looking for. We're gonna take the guinea pig. Can we like equip the guinea pig? Is that... Okay, glasses increases accuracy but reduces crit rate. I feel like I'd rather take the sure hits now. This is a cute little guinea pig in the cage. Seems to have plenty of food and water in there. Okay. Carving fork. Table fork can be thrown. Yeah, definitely Termina vibes on here. Guy who has only played Fear and Hunger. Getting a lot of Fear and Hunger vibes from this. Okay, chalky bar. Oh. Okay, no, we can do this. I think if I just kinda... No. Alright. We must kill. We have a bad feeling about this one. But he's stunned, right? Let's just run away. We'll just remember that those medical supplies are in there. It's not like we need them right now anyway. Did we check this? No, okay. Golf club. Piece of cloth. An electroprojector. Instructions. Forward projection is intended for presenting onto a screen with positive image discs. Downward is for negative image discs and photo paper. Please give it back on time at April 31st or it will stop. He's morphing. Was he always doing that? I'm a little worried that these guys aren't attacking us and we've just been, like, murdering them. Like, are we gonna find out at the end of the 15th? Do we want to go back yet? I feel like I want to save just because I'm streaming. When you return home, you receive bonus EXP and morale if your danger level was high. Okay. You were away for many hours. The danger was exciting. The danger was strangely thrilling. Sam's now level 3. Oh, welcome back. You feel something pointy scrape against your fingers. Alright, we'll save in a minute. Actually, let's save now. That way if we craft something wrong, we wind up wasting our supplies or something, we can undo it. So an eyeball opened where he cut himself. That's horrific. I suppose nothing too bad happened then. That's good. Have a good evening. I'm assuming with whiskey and cloth we can make a Molotov. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Are we even hungry? Like, what is our situation there? Like, we have to eat, right? But how do we tell how hungry we are? What can we cook with this? If this was me at this hour, I'd be looking at like egg sandwich. I have really, really horrible ADHD. Okay, we unlock the padlock. Okay, this door leads to the roof. Probably a bad idea to go there, yeah. I'm guessing that's where our last boss fight will be. A wizard? This guy's gotta be chill. Oh, he's not chill. Ah, another lucid individual. Well then, salutations and so on. I'm Aster, an astronomer. I'm researching our astral predicament. Perhaps you could help. Have you looked outside? Oh, I wish I could, but I've seen the results. No, I shouldn't. My colleagues and I, 4 astronomers, are trying to ascertain the nature of the phenomenon outside. A sticky matter. We could always use help. What's with the robes? Outside light seems to, well, burn away at living essence. The robes are a bit stuffy, but I'll not venture any risk. What is outside? It is an object passing through our solar system, an extraterrestrial phenomenon of sorts. Of this much I am certain. Any more, I could not hazard to guess. We simply don't know yet. Looking at it, even indirectly, causes grave changes in living things. Even looking at a reflection warps a person. I'll speak to my colleague Jasper. Astronomy is dangerous work, you understand. Besides, we must ensure you meet our rigorous credentials. Okay, man, cool. Janitor's closet is locked. Dude, move. I gotta get in there. Oh, is someone at the door? Come in, I need help. Hey, you're still normal. That's good. Listen, I left a full load of clothes in the laundromat on the ground floor. I'm not really capable of leaving right now. I think I might be sick. Could you just go grab my clothes for me? I'll pay you $50 for it. Cool? Yeah, it might be difficult to reach the ground floor at the moment, huh? Lyle, my neighbor across from here, told me there was a way down to floor 1 from his apartment. You should ask him. What's happening to you? It's fine, it's just a bit weird. I'll be all right. Cool, I'm gonna loot your house. Got a muffin. A cleaver. Bunch of food. Okay, yeah. Bar of soap. Okay, okay. Medicate. We just clean this dude out. More chemicals. Oh, that mop. I bet that's a weapon. Got a mop. Okay, okay. I'm a little worried about running into a strong enemy unexpectedly, but I'm also worried about breaking the bat on something that, or breaking a good weapon on something that doesn't really need it. An apartment door labeled 21. It's locked. 22 is locked. Oh, here we go. The door is nailed shut. You hear disconcerting scraping noises coming from the other side. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and equip the cleaver before I go over here, because I know that somebody's gonna come out. It's now the evening. Oh, come on. Come on, guys. Nope, 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 nope. Go, go, go. It's 22, 21. Oh, wow, a gun. Pistol. Firearms are equipped in their own equipment slot and use bullets to fire. Dog, did you see? No, okay, he's just not gonna say anything about it. Alright. Alright. Somebody says fight it. This does feel like a game where you could do that and it might change something. Oh, hi. Sure, you can come in. How are you doing? Remember me? I'm Lyle. We were together. We worked together at the convenience store, remember? Oh yeah, I remember. You remember me, that's great. I mean, cool. Anyway, so... want to trade? Trading? Wow, yeah, sure, let's trade. You can get something from me, and I can get something from you. Yeah. Okay, let me think. I have photo paper. I can't give you my camera, though. You'll need to find your own. In exchange, you could give me a kiss. Sure. No, I'm kidding. Look at your face. Wait. You said yes? Okay, yes, yes. It's a deal. But you'll have to close your eyes before I can get close, okay? Just close your eyes. Sure. I'm sorry. I think I stepped on your foot. Okay. Okay. Here he goes. It feels like kissing a rounded, burning hot piece of glass, like a full pot just pulled out of the coffee maker. sorry. That went off on its own. I took a picture. I didn't mean to. It's all right if I keep it, right? You can open your eyes again, okay? Gosh, thanks. Here's your photo paper. Receive photo paper. Be careful now. All paper is very flammable. The sleeve should protect it, though. So. Yes! We got laid. Why are you hiding? I'm just, shy. And very sensitive to light, just like photo paper. You're interested in photography? Wow, you're asking the right guy. You have photo paper, right? So first you need a negative image of the subject. Usually that would be film in a camera. Then you need to expose your photo paper to light projected through that negative. Once the paper is exposed, you'll need to develop it. The parts exposed to the negative's light will go dark and reveal the positive image. You need a dark room to develop the photo. I have a dark room here, but you can't go in now. I have a project. It's, a mess. So, alright, thanks, Lyle. Oh, wow. Tabletop. Lyle, do you play? Lyle, we could get something going with this. We could get Aster and, Sybil could probably play through the wall. Like, we'll just roll the dice for her. Book of crossword puzzles. Alright. The bottle of Puro Care. Probably a medicine. What's... The door is covered in strange, fleshy, plant-like growths. I love that he just wades into it. Like, yeah, okay. An old photograph. Anxiety meds. Medicine. Bar of soap. And we don't need to explore the rest of the room, do we? Ooh, but I bet we can get in there. Yes, okay. Oh god. Not another chase. Okay, we got little cats and rats. Oh no, these are all rats. Okay, okay. I hope these aren't like the, Fear and Hunger ones where they just endlessly summon more. Okay, damage my cleaver. It can still be used, but if it gets damaged again, we'll be left without a weapon. We're getting pretty lucky with these dodges. Found a rat tail. Okay, I'm gonna switch to the bat because I feel like we probably don't need a strong weapon for these little guys. Oh! Is there someone here? I can't see very well. A feminine voice echoes from the dripping pipe. Hello? Hi, hello. I'm glad to speak to someone normal. You're the second normal guy I've heard in days. Everyone else was usually either a monster or crazy, or both. So I'm in a bit of a tight spot, as you can see. My name is Rafta. Are you stuck? Not entirely. I'm still slowly inching along, but it's been very slow, and I've been feeling weird, like I'm being squeezed out of a toothpaste tube. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel, but I'm not sure I'm gonna like what comes out of the other end. Promise me you won't judge if I come out as a blob of meat paste, alright? How did you end up like this? I'm not entirely sure. I think I fell asleep stargazing out my window. This was a few days ago. When I woke up, everything felt wrong. I was still in my bedroom, but it looked different. I thought I was having a nightmare. The windows were gone. My door was gone, too, replaced by a dark tunnel. It was wide enough to walk inside, so I went in. It narrowed more and more as it went on. At one point, I could only crawl on all fours, then I got on my belly. It got tighter and tighter. Can I help? Well, maybe, there was a guy before you, Nestor. He was kinda cute. Could you find me some stationery and a pen? I'd like to write him something. I don't have a lot of room in here, but I'll manage. Okay, see you later. Little rats. I'm gonna go left first, because that's more, So we should be on the ground floor now, right? Or... A discarded letter addressed to Jasper. It's dated about 3 months ago. I destroyed the negatives. They were too dangerous. I know you said you wanted a picture, but it's a bad idea. I only glanced at the projection for an instant and am now plagued with migraines. It seems that even indirect observation carries deleterious consequences. If word got out, images would spread like wildfire and cause untold damage. I believe stopping all of our activities is the only safe course of action. I have half a mind to destroy my telescope and blank discs, too. Get rid of all my notes. We should just forget we ever found this. I'll just block it all away for now. I don't want to get anywhere near this. Your worried friend, Edwin, apartment 31. Okay. Oh, I don't like hearing that sound. Down to Puro Care. A wedding picture. An urn of ashes. Found Grandma's urn. Okay, rolling pin. Somebody says, I'm getting really far for day 1. Well, I've just got those survival instincts. Fountain pen. Wasn't that weird voice in the pipe asking for a pen? An abnormally sturdy child safety barrier blocks the way. No matter how hard you push, you can't tear it down. There is a keyhole. Oh boy. Chef's knife. We'll loot the fridge. Okay, we're gonna switch to that chef's knife because I have a feeling the baby situation is not gonna be great. Ooh, armor. Okay, actually we'll use the club on these rats. Oh, I see we fight them all at once. Interesting. Oh boy. Can we... Wormy's in a pickle. This might be it if we can't kill this guy in this swing. Huh? Alright, we got a chance. No. Yeah, running away might have been the move there. That's okay, we can just get back there real fast. Can we fight one of these monsters without fighting all of them? No. I wonder if that's worth burning a couple of pistol bullets on. see how that works. Well, it was certainly a waste of that, those bullets, but at least we learned how they worked. Eat the other cheese. There were other magazines under the stack. Are these like in Lisa the Hopeful, where it's a bunch of anthropomorphic airplanes and cars? Child barrier key. Call me the child barrier, the way I'm about to bury this kid. You don't have any other food. Toothpaste. Crumpled paper. I'm trying to understand how planet discs work. Those astronomers have installed strange round sockets for them. There are 2 discs on this floor, and one door has a socket, but how can you tell which discs are needed? The doors are marked with numbers, not planets. Okay, we've got the pen. Well, I would rather not lose this fight, but if we do, at least we get to retry things with Lyle. Some bandages. Some baby drawings and scribbles. What's going on with this? Baby's drawings. Stack of magazines. The pages are stuck together. That's fantastic. Thank you. Can throw Grandma's ashes to blind all enemies. A music box. A child restlessly squirms beneath the blankets in this crib. That's a rat. You're not sure what you expected. What should you do with this thing? We're taking it with us. Despite its repulsiveness, you feel inexplicably protective of the creature. You reach down to take it with you, but hesitate. The chattering teeth, the wriggling legs. You just can't stand looking at it. You leave it. You put the creature back into the crib and wipe your hands on your pants. You don't want to look at it anymore. You hear the skitter of little claws behind you. Was he trying to fight me, or is he just going along? The weird rat baby thing is following you. It crawls up your leg and buries itself in your pack. Looks like you won't be getting rid of it that easy. You're now the proud parent of a rat baby thing. Congratulations! Always knew I'd be a mother. Find a cloth. Alright, we hear a knock at the door. You were away for a while. The danger is exciting. Exploration bonus 120 XP. Morale 6. Sam is now level 4. There's someone at the door. A menacing man straight out of a gangster movie stands in front of the door. He's holding some kind of an antique rifle. His finger anxiously rubs the trigger. What will you do? Hey, open up, buddy. Got some guns for ya. You buying? Will you open the door? Yes. Hey. You chat for a little bit. He doesn't know much about what's happening. He's concerningly tight-lipped about the source of his weapons. Look at these bad boys. You know you want one? Let's trade. Don't be a friggin' mook. Buy one of these guns, eh? Okay, let's see. He's got a machete. So he's got a high caliber rifle that we cannot afford. I do want that machete. I would love that army helmet, but can't afford that. Buy some bullets. I have a feeling we're going to need a lot of those. Can we sell him anything good? Oh, will he buy our pennies? Oh, he won't give us anything for them? Okay, he just takes them. So I don't know if these are like just vendor trash or if they have some use. I'm gonna hold on to them for now because I don't see a good reason to sell them. Go doing business with ya. Okay. So, what's new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke? And his dream was about liquid pouring out of a tube? What if it's not liquid, but light? What if it's a telescope? Why did I say that? I think I did hear something large moving below. To think that it was a monster chasing you. That jumpy photographer sounds like a strange character. I wouldn't get too close to him, even if he's friendly. But I guess if you needed photos developed... Floor 1 seems very dangerous. I wonder what's so special about Floor 1 that was affected this way. Our floor doesn't go on forever. Did something happen there? Phew. So you've sure been through a lot, huh? Good night. Jean's getting worse. A lot worse. I don't know. It's getting worse. I thought... Would you have a look? Yeah. Okay, don't freak out. It's, not as bad as it looks, I swear. It's bad, right? It's really bad. Dear Lord. Holy shit. Ah! That's not great. I've seen worse. Gonna go with it's not great. I don't wanna lie to them, but, you know, at the same time, I think we could try to settle them down a little bit. No, it's not. So yeah, this is why I can't leave home anymore. I'm sorry, that sucks. Thanks. I'm glad you didn't run away at least. About your transformation. Are you in control? In control? Well, sort of. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm losing control of my body, except for the faces. I can see through their eyes. I feel them like they're a part of me, but I have very little control over them. When did this begin? I was putting clothes on my balcony clothesline when I heard screams in the streets below. I just stood there slack-jawed, trying to see what everyone was screaming about. I had no idea I was exposing myself just by staying there. I must have been out for 10 minutes or so. I started growing faces on my chest and back a few minutes later. I thought I was having a nightmare. Still kind of think that I am. Does it hurt? No, it doesn't hurt, thank God. It just feels strange. Yeah, it does feel a bit like a pandemic game. Somebody says it's one of those. So that's definitely what Termina was. Oh yeah, we forgot to rob their fridge. You know, Pocket Cat in the beginning of Fear and Hunger Termina kind of talks about the pandemic and like what that was like. How strange it was. Okay, we want to work our way this way so that we can unlock the stairwell, I guess. Sign says it's over here. It's getting late. You should probably go back home and sleep. It is now night. There's a mouth in the wall. It's salivating as though it expects to be fed. Feed me a child. I will not feed it the rat baby. Oh no. Okay, it looks like we're maybe trapped in, No escape. Why not feed me? Okay, let's give him our arm. Yes, feed me your arm. Which arm will you feed it? You will permanently lose some of your abilities by doing this. You will also be unable to use two-handed weapons entirely. Boy, that's a tough call. So we haven't really been making use of ranged weapons, but we just bought a bunch of ammo for the pistol, so... Inside the hole is warm and wet. A thick, slimy mucus covers every surface. The hole contracts as your arm wiggles deeper inside. You're now up to your elbow. You reach even deeper inside, up to your shoulder. The hole, the creature's throat, clamps tightly around your limb. The monster's blunt teeth clamp down on your arm, crushing your bones and tearing into your flesh. You convulse in absolute agony, howling as the creature shreds your arm until absolutely everything fades to black. When you wake up, you find the rat thing curled beside you. It seems like it's grown very attached to you. The mouth widens for a moment before dry heaving. After several attempts to vomit something out, it finally retches a round, shiny disc. It clangs to the ground. Found Earth disc. Okay, that was rough. Okay, so we just can't make melee attacks anymore. That's just off the table. Okay. Yeah, that's actually, like, more punishing than in Lisa. Because in Lisa, like, you know, Brad loses his arm, but, like, he's still pretty effective. You can wait for at least 1 hour. The little rat thing hops out of your bags and scampers off into your home. Maybe you should give it a name. We're gonna call him Rat Boy. Dear Rat Boy. Have we gone long enough to... I hate rats. They just get to me. I'm glad I wasn't around when you found that place. Oh my god, you lost your arm? Are you okay? I don't understand what you mean. You saved the rat? This thing? You mean you fed your arm to the wall on purpose? Have you lost your mind? So you've been through a lot, huh? Good night. Yeah, good night. 6:02, 14 days left. Anything to say, Sybil? This morning I heard a crash in the hall, then someone was stumbling around. I think they might still be there. They were muttering something about tooth pain. They didn't come close to my door, so I couldn't see. It's very close to your door, so be careful. I'll go check this out. You might want to bring something with you. A weapon, I mean. Yeah, you know, as long as I don't shoot a 9-year-old boy in the face, I think we're good. You know? We're trying to avoid fights or handle things peacefully if possible. I think these little tooth guys, we just have to fight though. They're in the way. I'm a neighbor. Oh yeah, you live in front, right? Hi. Okay, we just click through these again. He attacked me. About your mom. Okay. And we give him the teddy bear. Thanks, Kate. Kate says, congrats for 100K. Thank you. I'm sorry if I didn't get every single person who said congrats and all that. Do we hug him? Does that blow the run if we hug him? I feel like if we hug him, he's just gonna bite us and turn into a monster and forget he's a boy. He'll be sad if we step back. But he's got his teddy bear, so he can hug that, and then that's like hugging by proxy. Original name says do it. Caster says no. Sir Randall the Savage says hug. Sammy says you just take damage. Oh. There's no way hugging. We're gonna hug. Took 10 damage. His teeth dig into you as you hug. Here, for you. You receive a doorknob. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Let's bandage. What? How much ammo do we have? Where is that listed? Okay, so we're still good on ammo. The army guy. We escape. Come on, Madison. Do it, Madison. Okay, we just peace out through the door there. Steal these people's food. I hope the ending is that we go to prison for robbing everybody's apartment. Not for the murders, that was, you know, self-defense, but, like, what is that? Oh, ghost guy. That's not the daughter, is it? Okay, looks like army guys. This dude? Okay, we show our army guy. What are you playing? Corks his head and shows you a little plastic tank. Can I play too? Alright, we have to attack the tank. Enemy reinforcements. The helicopter's in trouble. Roger, Chief, we're on our way. Oh, okay. So we had to do the villain line, I guess. Our own army guy comes to the rescue. And let's not hug him, because he's good just waving. We get his tooth pendant, which we didn't equip before, so we could take a look at that. Okay. Tooth pendant. little charm made from bits, bobs, and a few teeth. It lowers our defense, which I don't really want. That agility boost is nice, though, actually. That might be good in here, because we one-shot these guys. Oh, but we were already moving before them, I think. So maybe that's not necessary. Okay. Oh, is he just... At least he got to play army guys one more time before he went. That's very sad. Little tooth dude mad dogging me over here. Okay. You can't stay here. Where can I go? You can come with me. You live close. You're a neighbor. Okay, I'll go with you. Joel joins your party. Okay, we have a party member. We get to look at that face every single time we open the menu. Okay, so I think that's gonna do well for him. He's like a physical attacker? Is that what's going on here? His occupation is teeth child. I'm already pretty happy with the script so far. Okay, let's go save and then see if he can help with his dad. Whew. Safe back home. You must have been away for at least 1 hour. Joel is now level 2. So what's new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke? So it's kind of like a rash, but it's teeth. Don't like that. I suppose nothing too bad happened then. That's good. Have a good day. Hi, Mr. Sam. What's up? Huh? Did you look outside? Nope, nobody in my family did except my baby sister. That's when she got really bitey. What was your life like before this? I don't know. I guess I'm just a kid. Did you know I'm 8? Anyway, my family's kind of big. It's me, my mom, my dad, my little brother, and baby sister, so I was kind of busy. Oh, also, I'm the best at super jump lad in my class. How are you doing? I'm okay. I'm ready to go out there again soon. Let's keep going, I guess. We can try talking to Dad here. The teeth, they're spreading. I need to bite to grow the teeth on you. Let's guard. Teething. She was in her crib out by the window. I saw her smile, her beautiful smile. Oh, I see. He like hurts himself to raise his attack. Okay, that's interesting. Can we deal with Mom? She might be beyond help. That's well, let's deal with this guy. I thought the game was becoming like way too easy and getting away from its like survival roots. You know, so I wanted to bring it back to a place where these things were scarce and your gameplay was fueled by your looking for these things. So if that sounds good to you, I think it's a good entry point. If you want a more free-form experience that has these yeah, I mean, if the other ones sound good, then go with that. But I don't think you need to pick one to be like, oh, this is the starter one, and then I'll branch out into the other ones. Oh, this is a game. I thought there was just some weirdly big deal about them just looking outside. Yeah, and it's just gonna be Worm Girl looking outside. What's out there? There's some birds. It's a video of me mutating into a tooth monster because I looked outside. There's a lot going on in this room. Let's give him some candy. I guess we have to fight this. Nope, maybe not. Okay, can we do anything about Mom? But maybe we can come back to this place later. Madoka Magica, for sure. Somebody says Bound by the Wachowski sisters. What else? There's... Man! Get out of here. 43 damage? Come on. What did I ever do to you? Oh. Okay. Some junk. And I think this is another one of our astronomers. Okay, we're like pretty good on health now. Huh? Don't attack! I'm Lucid. I'm Aurelius, an astronomer studying the Visitor. I wasn't causing any trouble, just looking for a peculiar painting. Maybe you're familiar with my colleagues. Have you looked outside? Well, of course not. I've seen what looking upon the Visitor can do to people. I want none of it. But I am curious. What is the Visitor? We don't know. A stellar object that emits some terrible unknown radiation. That's our best guess at the moment. Somehow it warps utterly around anyone unfortunate enough to observe it. It warps utterly around anyone unfortunate enough to observe it. We have no rational explanation for that. Your colleagues. When I joined, it was Jasper, Beryl, Edwin, and our founder. Aster joined soon after. I think there were others before me, but I never knew them. We've been studying the Visitor for many months, before anyone else knew of its existence. That's why we were prepared. How did you know? Our founder... Okay, so these guys are bad. Only Aster is good, I think. Because Edwin said that, like, even looking at it indirectly messes you up. And, so, like, he's lying about having not seen it, I think. She shared it with her colleagues at the time. That was the beginning of our group. How were you prepared? We knew this was no ordinary phenomenon. We started gathering supplies, even weapons. Unfortunately, it seems our preparations were necessary. Who left the group? I don't know if Edwin was ever formally a part of it, but he grew more reclusive as time went on. How can I join? Talk to Jasper. He's usually on the ground floor, past the reception desk. And a painting. To observe the phenomenon directly drives one mad, but indirect observation, yes. If we're careful, we can study records and observations made of the Visitor. A terrible painting hidden away somewhere in the dark. It came to me in a vision. As long as it remains in the dark, one is safe, but to expose it to the light will bring calamity to us all. If you find such a painting, keep it covered, but bring it to Jasper on the ground floor. I don't trust him. I think these guys are up to something diabolical. The key's in here, I think, and there are these giant rats who make all of the rules. He just ate the... He just completely ate the rat. Alright, Joel. Joel kicks ass. I love Joel. 2 worlds in the labyrinth. Okay, we got that before. 13 demands sacrifice. Mars is 11 and demands the Earth. Okay. I was saying before that these videos are like the long form videos just take so much time to make that I'm kind of limited in like what I can choose for. Okay, tooth cannon learned. Great. Love that, Joel. Oh, they got cheese in there. Oh, do we go for it? I don't feel like I have enough ammo to go for that cheese. What do they got? What do they got? They got looks like brie, I think, and Swiss. Yeah, I'm not a big brie fan. And that's what we wanted. Okay, we loop around and get the other disc. Oh boy, okay, that's like gonna have to be good enough for now. I don't remember what's over here. A necklace, odd necklace. The ear. Strange necklace. It feels very cold to the touch. You have a bad feeling about it. Okay, let's leave the room. Head down, and I think we can put both yeah, alright. We did it. Let's, we hit a new danger threshold. We may as well go back and save. Okay, you were away for many hours. The danger was exciting, very thrilling. Joel is level 4. Let's, get a bandage on that. And tell Sybil all about it. So the astronomer's looking for a painting of the outside. There was that painter who lived on the first floor, Frederick. I used to talk to him a while ago. You could ask him. Discs with images of planets. That feels similar somehow. Did I use these discs before? Well, that wasn't too bad. Have a good evening. Did we get the founder's name? Could Sybil be her? Your oven? What can we make the chicken? Chicken sandwich. If we make the noodles with tomato, we get leftovers. As we did last time. Oh, share with friends. Yeah, let's do that. Sam, it really said your name. The rat baby thing actually said your name. Not only can it speak, but the first thing it said was your name. You're not sure if you feel pride or disgust or something in between. He's baby. Joel, you want to play Jump Lad? Oh, how are we gonna play? We only have one hand. I know you can operate a controller with one hand, but it's that's an acquired skill. That's not. Joel really loves this game. You take turns passing the controller every time you die or complete a level. You're not sure he can still see, considering he doesn't really have a face anymore. You get the feeling something good might happen if you manage to beat this game. Maybe you should play again sometime. You play for 2 hours. Okay. Yeah, let's play some more Jump Lad. Maybe Joel can help us beat it. We managed to beat the game. All this hopping and jumping has given you some inspiration. You have learned jump attack. You hear a knock at the door. It is now the evening. Okay. Is this our guy? Doesn't look like anyone's here. Hello? Let's open the door. What's the worst that could happen? Nobody's here. Oh, there's something on the floor. You pick up a medication. Nice. Okay, we may as well, I wish there was a way down that didn't involve... Can we go down this way? Okay, that's the projector. I had forgotten where it was, so I'm glad we know. Killing these guys might get us a couple of EXP. So that might be worth doing. Let us kill. Joel is panicking. Panicking. Come on. No problem. What about this dude? Vincent is here. He's one of your neighbors. You don't speak much. The haggard man conspicuously clutches his stomach. You didn't look outside, did you? Maybe I did. Come closer. Let me get closer. Let me close. Grandma's ashes. I feel like that's something we could have used. Was that at, that wasn't at the Tooth House, was it? Okay. Vincent is dead. Great. We got a polo shirt. What's that like? No, it's just worse. So we just slew a man for not like a great reason. That's fine. Vending machine sells coffee at 150 cents for a cup? Oh, come on, dude. What kind of coins do we even have? We've got 1 quarter. No. Herbicide. Oh, okay, we can use that in the green room. Oh, okay, we can use it to clear out any of these meat doors. Got a blue dude. Awful. Terrible. What a world. Oh, you snuck up on me. I was musing to myself. I have a lot on my mind. I've seen you before. Call me Papano, resident custodial engineer. I'm afraid I may be the last of the maintenance staff remaining. We are facing a worst-case scenario, a Class K janitorial disaster. I am quite overwhelmed. Why is he dressed like he's in the French Revolution? Like, what is this sash? What happened to the staff? The chief custodian, Gaston, is missing. He has a key ring for all of the janitor's closets on him. Mine was lost in the turmoil. Arthur worked the residential floors, Jean-Pierre worked security, Brenda worked the boiler room, and Sylvain was our certified electrician. All of them are missing. They may be dead or worse. Although I do have hope, after all, the power is still on, and we have hot water. What a nightmare. I am a scholar of the custodial arts. Handyman, engineer, cleaner, caretaker, watchman. My responsibilities include the main hall, Mutt's Fish and Chips, the convenience store, the restrooms, and the laundromat. I've dealt with everything from black mold to broken windows and even pest control. One must wear many hats in this line of work. Need any help? Do you know your way around a mop? I've used a mop. That's good. That's very good. I can't do this alone. I need to appoint you as deputy janitor. Will you accept this commission? I accept. Excellent. Welcome to maintenance. Our battle against chaos will eventually end in defeat, but our work remains vital. Our primary task is to receive a key to the basement. The landlord, Mr. Henderson, should have a spare. Then we need to restore the elevator. Its strategic importance cannot be overstated. Pray we find our custodial colleagues along the way. I would like to issue a formal apology to the good people of Quebec. I did not realize that the arrowed sash, which marks our Papineau, likely named for Louis-Joseph Papineau, an ardent hero of Canadian independence, as a Québécois. And then once more. Je tiens à présenter des excuses officielles aux des gens de Québec. Je n'ai pas reconnu la ceinture fléchée qui désignait notre Papineau, probablement nommé en l'honneur de Louis-Joseph Papineau, un héros ardent de l'indépendance canadienne, comme un Québécois. Vive le Québec! Pissing all by yourself, stranger? Oh, you're from floor 3. How are you doing? I'm Nestor. I think we've met before. Wanted to do some laundry, but there's some kind of monster in the laundromat. It's occupied. Ah, we got a key. Okay. But yeah, something I brought up before and didn't get really a chance to finish, mostly because I'm spaced, is like if you want to make an RPG Maker game, I would beg you to like step away from the Dragon Warrior aspirations and instead look at something like this, where what you're doing is creating a series of like little tiny scenarios for the player to kind of run into, and then just keep building on them, and that's how you get something like Fear and Hunger, or this game, or Ambrick of Wolfhammer's Castle. It's just oh god, the building is on fire. Is there an extinguisher somewhere? She gives you a slight nod with a clawed foot located roughly where her head would be. Seems like she can't talk. We've been meeting for coffee every day for the past 10 years. A little apocalypse won't stop that. Though I have no idea how Clémence drinks hers, I think she's just acting it out for our sakes. My whole family's gone mad. I'm the only one that kept it together. Maybe I'm gonna go mad too. Hope not. A crossbow. It uses bolts as munitions. It's powerful but needs to be loaded in between every shot. The purchase comes with 12 bolts. Speak to me to buy more bolts, including special explosive bolts. It's yours for $40. I don't have $40. A pulsing mass of organs sits at the table, an enormous beating heart where its head should be cranes toward you. Hi, I'm Ghislaine. How are you doing? Since becoming a sapient mass of guts, I've come to understand a lot about physical ailments. I even started a blog about it. It's called Insides Out. The biological machinery, exposed for all to see. I mean, it's a bit disgusting, sure, but it's also beautiful. You can practically hear the churn of peristaltic motion from here. Isn't it neat? The sound of life, baby. Anything you want to know about physical ailments? What's going on with paralysis? Paralysis prevents you from acting for several turns. It is often caused by shocking attacks. Once it fades, you gain immunity for the rest of the battle. Not stun. Stun will prevent you from attacking for 1 or 2 turns. When you're stunned, you're unlikely to be stunned again for a few turns. What about poison? Okay, most of these are pretty straightforward. Don't forget, you're a pile of guts too. They're just more covered than mine. Take good care of them. I have a friend with an apartment in the basement here. Normally we have coffee together, but he hasn't shown up since all this started. It seems like the basement level is sealed and the landlord has the only key left. I'm a bit worried that he's stuck down there. My Undertale-ass room. Wallet full of cash. Let's be cool and not take it until we know that the strange creature is ignoring you. Tap its shoulder. What? You want something? Did you come from that bus? What gave it away, the hand thing? Nothing gets by you, man. You want to hang out? Sure. Okay, I'm Emmanuel. Like mom, like French for hand, get it? Need anything? No, I'm good. How are you doing? Could be worse, I guess. What happened with the bus? It crashed, I was in it. Why are you still sane? Guess I'm built different. I think it's because he was looking at his phone and not at the sky when the whole thing happened. Let's talk. What happened to you? Turned into a bunch of hands. Okay, hold up. Before you go, did you see any old audio cassettes? Had a bunch in this bag, but they got torn up on the bus. Oh, it's not a phone. It's a, yeah, I assume this is taking place in, like, maybe 1999, because we saw some stuff about 97. And, you know, 99, they had a, there was going to be an apocalypse. Don't know why they'd take them. It's not like any of them got cassette players. Nobody's got those anymore. Been playing this one tape on a loop since. It's starting to drive me kind of crazy. I got some stuff from the bus. I could trade it for tapes if you find any. It's a long shot. They're probably gone forever. Why not use an MP3 player? Okay, fuck me, I guess. No. Sound just ain't the same stored on plastic. When did, so MP3 players were, like, they start happening in, like, 2003, 2002. And then the iPod was 05 or 06. It was, like, 05. I know what you're thinking. Wow, this guy's got a lot of eyeballs. I bet he can see real well. I bet he's the sight master, the vision president. He can see things you wouldn't believe. Well, no, these eyes can't see shit. 48 useless, blurry, unfocused points of view. I can barely make out your face. And the constant movement gives me motion sickness and... An entire nervous system sits at the table. The brain wrinkles and pulses with life as the nerves wave and wriggle like the tentacles of a grotesque jellyfish. I'm Norm. You want to know more about mental ailments? Ever since becoming a big brain, people keep asking me about him. I guess I just look the part. I don't know anything about him. I just look it up on my phone. Okay, so it's taking place in modern times. He's got a phone. Charm. Oh, there it is. Charm makes you act like you were an enemy. You attack your friends exclusively. You might even use special abilities to hurt your friends or help the bad guys. Wow. Stay away from this one. God damn. Like any other mental illness, anxiety meds can take care of it, and even preventive used in advanced. Fear. That's an obscure one, I think. Let me see what I can find. Yeah, look, it's bad news too. It halves the strength of your melee attacks, so you'd better have a gun ready, and it makes you extra vulnerable to other mental effects too. Okay. I feel like... What is panic? Because I keep getting that one. Panic makes you lose access to your special abilities, so that's all. you find the Uranus disc. A wrapped gift. Also, what does Papano do? Is he joyeuse? Okay. Bears the mark of the legendary mobsmith, Mr. Cleaner. A Mackinaw jacket. Arrowed sash. Increases melee attack by 30%, but reduces maximum HP and stamina by 20% each. Oh, that's okay. So, Joyeuse was so Joyeuse just means joyful, but I was like, why do I know that name? And that was the name of Charlemagne's sword. That's a pretty funny thing to name your mop. Yep, we found $100. I took the wallet. I'll make the immoral choice. What I'm worried about is this crossbow two-handed, because we can't use two-handed weapons. Whatever. No, okay, we can use it. I don't feel like we need it right now, but it's good to have more ammo or stuff. Oh, wow. He's big. We can take him. You can't. I feel an urge to run away. You can't get out. Getting flashbacks to the centaur in Termina. I feel like you could reload a crossbow one-handed if you, like, you know, held it between your knees and... Oh, stationary. Okay, we can at least do one thing. Found the stationary. We got another disc. So we have Sun, Earth, Mars, Uranus. We're just missing one planet now. Oh, hey. I believe you are Sam, yes? I've heard a lot about you. I am Jasper, leader of the astronomers. We seek 4 offerings from the visitor. 4 depictions of the visitor, images, writing, anything. We are so close to a breakthrough. I believe there's still time to save mankind. Bring them to me and you may join in our communion. A colleague, Edwin, lives in apartment 31. I believe he has something we may need. He gave me this key for safekeeping. It may lead to a clue. What kind of offering? Artifacts that hold the visitor's image. Okay. A written testimony to what he witnessed. We don't have that. This is our only chance. The visitor's gaze is upon us. It slowly makes its way through our cosmic neighborhood. Soon it will be gone forever. Our civilization is tearing itself apart at its passage. And for what? Nothing? If we establish true contact, then we can understand. We can make sense of all this. We have lost so much already. When all is over, it needs to have been for something. Please, help us give meaning to this. Okay. Sketchy as hell. 29. Let's see if putting the sun and Uranus will do it. No. Put them in the opposite order. Oops. No. Okay. Okay, that's just the dude from Grillby's. The burning hand dude down there. Okay, those guys supposedly have, feel a bit itchy. Why do I feel itchy? Joel, you need that sandwich. You unwrap the present and receive an explosive. Why was that in there? Okay, let's go back up and give the pipe girl her stationery. Check the item descriptions, maybe. Good thinking. Oh. Why was there a cockroach in my bag? Why can I use it? What happens if I use it? You find a roach in your stuff. You try to grab it. Got it. It's wriggling in your hand. Yeah, I think we're keeping it. Yeah, you put it back in your things for some reason. Like, what is the chirp? Is he like eating all my food or something? I really gotta wonder. Or is it like he's telling me something is in the room? I wonder. Ah, it's you again. You have something I can write. You have something I can write on? Great. I got it. I have everything you need. Give me a few minutes. It's done. Can you please give us time if you find it? A lightly curved envelope is pushed out of the pipe. It's stained with greasy fluid. Received love letter. I hope I could see you again. It's addressed to Nestor. Well, we know who Nestor is and where to find him. Let's get back down to the bar. Feel a bit itchy. Okay, is it... Okay, so it's just giving me the warning about the cockroach that I already have, but like I decided to keep the cockroach, so I shouldn't be warned about it. Oh hey, it's a worm. There's no way I'm getting that shirt. Okay, denim vest. That's just a buff. Papino doesn't want this hoodie, does he? Joel, do you want the hoodie? I feel like 1 point of defense is not worth 3 attack. 2 junk. Let's see. Okay, here's Nestor. Let's hand over the love letter. You say this is from the thing in the pipe? I don't know what to think about that. Whatever's in there can't be human. Not anymore. Give her a chance. Are you sure it's safe? Wait, these are all yes. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I'll go and talk to it. I mean, whatever's in there seems really, friendly. We definitely just got him killed. There's, like, no chance he's alive. I don't see anything in there. I don't understand. It's in my eye! I'm pulling, but it's in there. I can feel it rooting around in my brain. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Oh, that's amazing. Okay, we got Nestor and Wormhead. Wormhead flees. Ooh, okay. It's growing worm foot and worm hand. Let's take out the foot. Worm foot flees, worm hand flees. Oh. What remains of Nestor doesn't seem to be paying you any mind. Should you follow the other parts that fled? Leave it alone. The head went upstairs. Come on, dude. It's fine. Yo, chill. Chill. She was a worm girl. I hope someday I can crawl into some dude's eye and... I would have never looked into the pipe without your encouragement, Sam. What happens next is all thanks to you. Ah, what is this thing? Damn it, we're too late. I've never felt more alive. I can't thank you enough. Jesus Christ. That feels better. Here, he dropped his gun. Keep it. It's a gift, as thanks for making me a new man. So it seems like I have a store to run. That's going to be fun. What can I do for you? What did you do to Eugene? I just took over for him. Is he dead? No, he's not dead. I made sure of that. Can't you hear him screaming under there? Oh my god. Oh, well, that's good. Yes, it's very good. Know where your other parts are? Yes, I can feel them. My leg found a friend in the men's room. My arm made a little nest in the air ducts and laid some eggs. My torso is where you left it, rooted in place and growing. The rest of me is all over the place. I've really unleashed my inner explorer. The work never ends, Deputy. We'll need to clean up each part of him after this. Did he lower his prices? He doubled them! What? This was $50 the other day. Oh, that's terrible. We did literally just make everything worse. So nice to see you, friend. Please help me. They're out of control. I don't know what to do. Come in, help yourself. Make yourself comfortable. Stay away, they'll eat you. A knot of necks and legs. It seems to be the Hydra's central body. Killing this might take out all of it. Hello? There is no response. This creature is sobbing. Is this what has become of Jean? You're back. The things went from bad to worse. Make it stop. Make them stop, please. I can't take it anymore. I can't control them. They kill people. They grab them from the hall, from other rooms. I can feel them eating. I taste them. I feel them squirm. I can't do anything about it. They've killed so many already. What can I do? I'll stop them. I don't care how. I'll look for another way. All right. Oh, so that's what that huge crash was. A bus rammed through the front doors. Yeah, of course I heard it. I imagine the whole city blocked it. Well, I'm glad you're okay. Jasper? I think I know that name. I don't know, I'm sorry, I can't remember. Oh my god, his body parts detached and ran all over the building. I think I'm going to be sick. What was in that pipe? So you've been through a lot, huh? Good night. What does he have to talk about? How long have you fought chaos? This isn't a story that begins with one man. It goes back generations to Papineaus long gone. I follow where they led. I unclog the toilets of injustice and strife, just as my father and his father did. And maybe someday in the future, a new Papineau will follow in my trail. You seem to have an ideology. It's not enough that we build. Civilizations will always build. No, we must maintain, strive against the eternal force of entropy. That is what the custodial arts are. We are the brave few who dare to fight the malignants of broken toilets and dirty floors. That is what I live for, and perhaps I'll die for. How you doing? Listen, you can't clean on an empty stomach. What do you say we have a snack? Oh hey, Rat Boy's up. Well, my rat compatriot, since I have no say in who comes and goes from this house, we will simply have to find a way to live with each other. The baby rat looks up at Papineau curiously. It cocks its head. You're not sure if that means it understands or if it just finds Papineau interesting. To that end, I propose a truce. You will not dirty up the house, and I will not interfere with your ratly business. Ratboy chitters at Papineau and plops down on the ground. The burly janitor cannot hide his sneer. I accept your terms, rodent. It is a deal. That's it. I've had enough. Papineau angrily storms over to Ratboy and picks it up, marches over to the sink. It squirms and wriggles in the burly janitor's arms. Calvaire, you smell like something I cannot mention in polite society. I don't know that word. Let's learn a French word together. Oh, it just means cavalry, like where Jesus was crucified. So he was just swearing. No, my friend, you're not getting away this time. You're coming out of this... Maybe I should give him a French accent. You're coming out of this smelling like a French bouquet. A fresh... I can't do it. You're coming out of this smelling like a fresh bouquet of roses. Let's have eggs and bread. We'll have sandwich. Oh, okay, that's not like a meal. Let me make noodles and tomato, and we'll all have spaghetti. I don't get it, Mr. Papineau. Why are you so serious about cleaning? Cleaning? No, Joel. It's much more than that. I am the custodian of all mankind, a caretaker of our civilization. I steward the things that our forefathers left us, not just the floors, but the sinks, the toilets, the walls. I am a paladin, a crusader against the chaos of time and entropy. I will clean and I will fix and I will tend, not because it brings me joy, but because someone must.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Take this sponge, Joel. I think you are ready. Hi, how are you doing today? Last night I heard something move down the hall. It was very odd. I looked out the eye hole, but I saw nothing. The footsteps sounded close, but the hall was empty. Maybe it wasn't in the hall. It sounded like it was right on the other side of my door. It didn't sound human either. Way too many legs, an alarming amount of them. So what's new? Anything happened since we last spoke? All that happened last time was, well, actually a lot. We saved this boy who is turning into teeth, Joel.
Hi, Mr. Sam. What's up? Hey?
How are you doing?
I'm okay. I'm ready to go out there again soon.
What was your life like before this?
I don't know. I'm just a kid. Did you know I'm 8? Anyway, my family's kind of big. It's me, my mom, my dad, my little brother, and my baby sister. So I'm always kind of busy. Oh, also, I'm the best super jump lad for my class.
So, we did beat Super Jump Lad. We saved Joel. His family, his baby sister was sleeping in the, next to the window, and she got transformed into a horrible tooth monster and bit everyone, and everyone who got bit, like, got infected with these teeth, so that's what's going on with Joel. Here's Papineau. He is a, an extremely Quebecois, janitor. Gonna open a can of water here. And so I can do the French accent pretty well, but the Quebecois accent's a little weird because they don't swallow their R's as much. Hey there, you ready to go out and clean up the place? What's on your mind? What do you think will happen? In the end, we will lose. I have abandoned all hope. All I have left is duty. Dear rat boy, he's sleeping, we'll let him sleep. So we have been doing a lot of, like, running around outside and doing stuff. Let's check what time it is. It's 5:47 p.m., I think. It's allergy season, so I'm coughing a little bit. Wizard's Hell, Arcane Tears. A peculiar game where you manage a circle of hell where wizards are punished. You play a little bit of Wizard's Hell, Arcane Tears. You've never heard of this one before. It seemed like some kind of management game with wizards in hell. You're not doing so well. You built a lot of torture chambers, but don't have enough demonic workforce to man the devices. The demons are on strike. Joel seems to have absolutely no interest in this one. You don't really get this game yet, so it's not very rewarding to play. Maybe if you keep at it, though. Played for 2 hours and gained a level. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if there's like a party member we don't have who's really good at it, because Joel was really good at Super Jumpman. Someone said don't forget to water our plant. Where is our plant? In the bedroom? What will you do? Examine the plant. It looks fine. Not as pretty as the day you bought it, but fine. Hey, plant, still growing? That's what I'm talking about. You water the plant. Let's examine it. Okay, seems good. Only 13 days left, so we got a lot done in 2 days, because there's 15 days kind of to begin with. You play solitaire on your laptop for 1 hour, 10 calm. You hear a knock at the door. There's someone at the door. What should you do? Look through the keyhole. A man in modified football gear stands in front of the door. He rests a baseball bat over his shoulder. What will you do? Hello. Got too much stuff. Sports gear, weapons, whatever. I'll trade. You buying? Yeah, okay. Hey, yo, got a bunch of sports stuff here. You chat for a little bit. He says he's seen a bunch of nasty creatures on the way here. He whacked a couple with his bat. Any of the stuff look good to you? Very lightly used. Let's trade. Here's what I have. Okay. So we cannot use melee weapons because we gave up our right arm. But our party members, Popino can. But his mop, Joyeuse, is better. He's got some good armor, but I think we'll just buy a granola bar and call it good. Can we sell him anything? I guess we don't need, like, the old melee weapons that we had. We'll keep, like, a couple, because maybe we'll get another party member who can use them. But most of this seems kind of like crap. Okay, what about... I think we can probably leave it at that. Hey, thanks. Stay safe out there. Okay, can Joel equip... Oh, I see. This raises his attack. That's why we had it on him. Alright, no big deal. Hey, Rat Boy's up. Rat Boy is playing with an imaginary friend. It looks hungry. Well, let's feed him blood. Joel approaches the kid, clutching his teddy bear.
This is Fuzzy. Say hello.
Rat Boy takes the little plush and tugs at one of its ears.
It's mine, but you can play with him too.
Joel spends some time playing with Rat Boy. Rat Boy gets up on two misshapen legs and cautiously steps forward. It's walking. Spend some more time talking with Rat Boy. Rat Boy paws at Joel's toy bear, Fuzzy. It nips at its furry little arms and wrestles with it.
Here, Rat Boy, you having fun?
The rambunctious rat baby doesn't look up from its play, gnawing and scratching at the toy bear. It's hard to gauge Joel's expression, but you think he might be worried.
Just be careful with it, okay? Fuzzy's my best friend.
You throw the ball back and forth. Rat Boy has grown much stronger and can now actually play catch. Okay. Rat Boy confidently prowls circles around Joel's toy bear, Fuzzy. It snarls as it eyes the toy hungrily, its hind legs tensing as it prepares to pounce.
Hey there, Rat Boy. I think you've had enough playtime with Fuzzy for today.
The rat baby leaps forward and grabs the bear in its jaws, shaking it around. Puffs of cotton fly out of the toy as Rat Boy shreds it open with his claws.
Fuzzy! Rat Boy down! Bad rat!
Rat Boy ignores Joel and continues to shred the bear until it's nothing but shreds of cloth and cotton.
That was very mean of you, Rat Boy. Fuzzy was a friend for me.
Well, that's no good. Does that mean Joel doesn't have his weapon anymore? He's still got the item. Let's see if he's, like, doing okay. Okay, he's fine. Guess I should make food. What can we make the fish? I guess I'll just feed this to Rat Boy. Papino holds up a beer bottle and chomps down on the cap, opening it with his teeth. He delicately places the cap in his pocket. The work, it never ends. You doing okay, Papino? The giant takes a long swig of beer and wipes the suds from his beard. Sometimes the darkness gets to me. I feel like giving up. But my duty, the duty of all custodial engineers, is to toil for the sake of others. We must uphold civilization where nobody else can. Never forget your duty, deputy. It is almost noon. Okay. Craft anything? Okay, let's not do that. Let's, we can get rid of those fleshy growths with this stuff, and maybe let's check that out. We can clear this room, I think. A landscape painting. A large jug of ice melt salt. Oh, it's like frozen in here, okay. A block of ice. Whoa, it melted right through. It's like little mitten spiders. A toque, okay. That's like what Canadians call a beanie. Joel gained a new move called Gum Up the Works. Jewelry box. There's a shovel here. Let's just, like, go ahead and not fight that guy. That seems like a bad idea. Orange cola. Oh, and I bet it's ice cold. Toothpaste. Amazing. I think we're gonna have to fight this guy because there's too much good stuff in there. Alright. Let's do that, I think. Whoa. That guy hurts. Oh, I accidentally attacked instead of shooting. I keep doing that. Okay, why don't you pistol shot him? You... Let's see, what can you do? I think you should, like... Oh, you can't guard. Okay. Maybe we just need to clear these enemies as fast as possible then. No, Joel! Okay, let's, Power Smash. Let's just get rid of this guy. Okay, are we able to heal Joel? Smelling salts. Alright. Joel, you can have the leftovers, you can have a sandwich. That's kind of good enough. So we traded smelling salts for tonic, medication, and balm. I don't know if that was a good trade. Clysox and more ice, melt salt. Balaclava. Okay, so these guys resist bash damage, I guess, which is what Papino does. We multi-shot attack and cleansing swipe. Why Joel? Leave Joel alone. Okay. So I'm not going to use my other smelling salts. Someone says first aid kits revive outside of combat. Okay, I was wondering if sleeping would revive. That's another option. Okay, let's go ahead and use a first aid kit. Seems like a great time. You unwrap the present. Received an elixir. Okay. Doesn't Papino have a healing skill? Oh, we can only use it in battle. Rest to regain 30 HP and stamina for 3 turns. Gain rested status. Okay, so that's like how he tanks. I guess some bandages. Okay, this might be a good place to use the crossbow. Just damage is way higher. We have to reload every shot, but that seems fine. A handheld game console found Game Kid Color. Okay, I hear you, but like, what if I didn't? What if I simply chose not to? Let's see here. Crossbow bolts. Regrow damaged gum. Oh, okay. Oh, he like doesn't have enough stamina to use that yet. That would be really good. Okay. Okay. I hope he doesn't do that every turn. That would be really bad. Alright. Maybe we can just take him out. Can we do it? Nope. Papino's frozen. Papino's unfrozen. Let's do another molly. This might do it. Okay. Let's see. It's just like a guaranteed 30 damage. I think we should take the L here. Oh, we got him. Okay, okay. The Joyeuse was damaged. That's no good. Oh, are we out of salt too? Okay, sleep does revive. You were away for a few hours. The danger was stimulating. Exploration bonus 120 XP and 2 morale. Hey, the cockroach is here. You catch a roach in your house. Don't kill it. Pet the roach. You gingerly pet its little grotesque head and it ran under the couch. Alright. We got Roachy and Rat Boy. We'll play one more video game and then go to sleep. We'll keep playing this Wizard's Hell game. Butch Hartman's new cartoon. Which 12-year-old did he trace his art from this time? You resume your Wizard's Hell game. You're starting to get the hang of it. You build a lake of boiling mud to push the wizards in. The demons seem happy about this. You're starting to get the hang of this. You play for 2 hours. Alright, what time we got? 14:14 in real reckoning. That's 2. Okay, so it's only like the afternoon. We'll play more Wizard's Hell, whatever. You've built a pretty large wizard hell by now. Your demon researchers unlock more and more devices from the labs. You force some wizards to take part in the research and then stick them in their own creations. I don't get it. What did the wizards do? You're having a lot of fun with this game now. You play for 2 hours. It is now the evening. Let's beat it. We're here. We may as well. You've built a true torture empire, expanding your wizard's hell into new areas and adapting the torture to the hell biomes. Freezing cold torture for hell tundra, eaten alive by bugs in the hell jungle. You're having a lot of fun with this game now. You hear a knock at the door. Alright, everybody, there's someone at the door. What should you do? A man draped in unseasonably thick robes stands outside. You hear countless bits and baubles click as he moves. What will you do? Hello. I have some good things for sale. Open up. Sure, it's the curio merchant. Hello, I come bearing many interesting treasures. You chat for a little bit. He seems cagey about where he comes from and where he finds his goods. So, are you interested in commerce? Tell her a bit about recent events. Okay, so nothing new there. What time we got? 18:29. Is Rat Boy hungry? Seems to get hungry a lot. No, seems good. Okay. Let's play more Wizard's Hell. You now have complete dominion over Hell, with all of its lands converted to punish wizards. Other sinners now remain on Earth as undying revenants, for there is only room in Hell for practitioners of magic. The play sessions are starting to blend together a bit, but it's still fun. Can we beat it? Is this a game that can be beaten? With no more hellish lands to expand into, you have turned inward to increase efficiency. You focus on the most space-efficient devices and make charts to optimize further. Okay. Is this gonna be like that guy who made that impossibly efficient SimCity game? Okay, I think we should go to sleep. Oh, it says early. Strange neighbor isn't there. Okay, we won't go to bed early. Oh, it's only like 8:30, right? Okay. Play one more round of Wizard's Hell. Your optimization of Hell has increased the suffering exponentially. You've started to make claim to portions of Heaven, turning it into more Wizard Hells. You hear a knock at the door. Okay. What's up? There's someone at the door. What should you do? A heavy-set man in a trench coat at the door. Sensing your gaze through the peephole, he tips his frumpy, old-fashioned hat. What will you do? Hello.
Yes, hello. My time is valuable. Now that the formalities have been conducted, let's trade. I'm selling my, many would say, legendary gaming collection. Only a lackwit would pass up on this.
Will you open the door? Yes. It's always safe to let gamers into your apartment.
Spare me the pleasantries. I have neither the time nor inclination. Let us deal.
You attempt to chat, though the gamer's social skills are less than graceful. He's been in the gamer zone for the last few days and isn't even aware of recent events. So I assume the other guys that are coming to our door to sell things are like survivors, right? So they would know that people are in need of things. That makes it sound like this guy would have just come over and tried to sell us a legendary gaming collection anyway. Okay, Octocook, that's immediate top of the list. Super Jump Lad 3. I gotta get it for Joel. He's gonna love it. Blood Ghoul Orgy 3. An infamously violent game that was banned in several countries, including this one. Oh, he's got Baki. Massacre Princess. Massacre Princess Catholicon is the full name. A very long JRPG based on a popular anime. Oh, man. Okay. We definitely need Octocook. That's just gotta happen. Wondering if we can sell anything else here. An army guy figure. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I can't sell that. That's so sad. That's Joel's brother's army guy. Okay, so this is loaded. If I sell it, do I lose those bullets? I think I do. But I'm not sure it really matters. It's like... It has like 6 max, so it can't be very full. I'm just gonna sell it. Okay, I know that Popino needs melee weapons, so... Because I noticed his Joyou cracked, so we should hold on to some, but... Okay. We probably don't need the bat. Let's see. That doesn't get us enough for Massacre Princess.
I really want Massacre Princess.
I think I'd go a little wild selling stuff for Massacre Princess. So the video games give you experience and they pass time. People were asking what the video games do. So we've been playing, I'm just going to sell the jewelry box, maybe that's something. The video games give you experience and they pass time. And when we beat Super Jump Lad, it unlocked a new attack for us. So, okay. And honestly, we'll just get them all. We'll even get some Baki and a cola.
Jump Lad 3 is the best in the series. You won't regret it. The other games were kid stuff. This is for real gamers. Octo Cook is a cult hit. It doesn't look like much, but let's just say it goes real deep. This isn't the cutesy game it looks like on the surface. Not bad, Blood Ghoul Orgy. Impressive. This one is really hardcore. Real gamers only. It's been banned in 8 countries, including ours. It gets pretty intense. You bought Katorikon Ojo no Gyakusatsu. This one is important to me. You really don't want to buy it. You probably won't like it.
Yes, I'm buying it.
Did you even see the anime? Read the manga? It's not even released outside Japan.
He's flashing a katana at us.
Listen, I didn't mean to put that one on display. I'll give you 200 to have it back.
Is he gonna start a fight if we, because we're in no condition to fight, like 2 of our guys are down. We're trying to be nice this run. I know we messed up with the worm girl, letting her infect the guy and letting the guy eat the other guy and probably kill countless other people. But we're trying to do right. So I think we're gonna be nice. But I mean, the name is just so good. Sorry, I'm keeping it.
It seems I've underestimated you. This is my most prized possession. A cursed blade, folded 3,000 times by a blind Japanese swordsmith. He gave it a name, Neko no Shoben. In your tongue, that's Smile of the Jackal. It is yours if you give me back my game.
No, the game is mine.
I admit defeat. You have bested me. Please take good care of her. Semper Games.
Yes, somebody points out that the katana is named Cat Piss. Alright, yeah, I was really worried that he was about to start something. I was like, am I gonna die for this video game? Let's check it out. Massacre Princess Catholicon. That gamer guy's prized game. You're not familiar with it, but you know it's a turn-based JRPG. You hope it's as good as he made it out to be. You play as Rush Braver, a spiky-haired youth who practices swordsmanship in his spare time. His best friend, Blast Armbrust. I think that's a direct reference to, or I guess it would be an indirect reference. I think that's a Barkley reference. Because, Gunsbrasters were the class that used guns because they brast bullets out of their guns. Input, new name for Blast? No, I always play with the default names.
Come on, Rush. There's only one more day until the Festival of Crystals. We've got to head to the Cave of Trials and catch a boar.
The Cave of Trials? Isn't that dangerous, Blast?
No! Rush and Blast set off for the cave in search of a boar. Predictably, the cave is filled with all kinds of creatures that you have to fight in turn-based combat. Eventually, you find a boar. It's a tough boss fight. You're too slow, Rush. You're not fast enough to pull off a meteor strike yet. Stick to the basics.
Damn, I'm never gonna be good enough.
Rush and Blast carry the boar home, but there's smoke on the horizon.
The village! It's on fire!
You race back to the village, dropping the boar. The town is a bit ablaze, and bodies litter the streets. A tall man in a strange black costume with a giant sword grins devilishly as you approach.
The wind crystal. Where is it? Wind crystal? What's that?
Forget it, Rush. We've got to get this guy. A boss battle begins. Ominous and kind of rockin' music plays, but it doesn't last long. The strange man takes out Rush and Blast in a single hit each.
It seems the wind crystal isn't here after all. Perhaps it was in Hyrcania all along. Farewell, child, and work on your meteor strike. Damn you!
Rush? Is that you? I can't see. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Don't let them have this. Blast closes his eyes for the last time, but not before handing Rush a mysterious green crystal.
Blast! No!
You can't believe how much time has passed. You put the game down for now. You play for 2 hours. It's getting late. You should probably sleep. Alright, we'll check on Rat Boy before we go to bed. Okay, he's good. You can now take the Rat Child with you in excursions. It's now early morning. 7:33, only 12 days left. Hey, Sybil's here. Hi, how are you doing today? Have strange people been knocking on your door at all times of night? Scary people? A few. 3 or 4 people have knocked on my door since this all started. A mother looking for her child, a man with far, far too many teeth. Who are these people and where did they come from? They can't be residents, can they? So what's new? Anything interesting happening since we last spoke? The rat thing is growing. Just don't get too attached to it. It might be a building code violation. I suppose nothing too bad happened. That's good. Just be careful who you answer the door for. How's the plant doing? Looks fine. Do you think you'd do better if I pulled you to the light? You're not getting much there with the blinds closed. Yeah, I think the plant agrees. Ooh, that's a tough call. If I pull it to the light, is it going to turn into like a cool monster, or is it going to turn into like an uncool monster? Let's pull it to the light. There you go. Maybe not the most feng shui, but at least it'll get full light now. I'll water it and examine. Okay. Nice. Let's get on social media as soon as we wake up. Got to prime the dopamine pump. People forming factions between those who looked, the witnesses, and those who haven't, the cowards. It seems like the witnesses outnumber the cowards roughly 3 to 1. You've noticed a lot of corrupted pictures added to posts. Selfies and the like tend to look all wrong, like they didn't load properly. Social media makes you feel a bit less alone, but it can be stressful. What about the news? It seems like most news sites have gone dark. Some large non-news sites are also not responding. Alright. Rochi! Join party. Okay, what's Rat Boy all about? What has he got going on? Alright, let's give him, like a machete. Like, what else can he... Yeah, alright. Let's make some food. We'll go with eggs and bread. Take it with you for later. can make like tomato soup or something. Someone's knocking at the door. A little girl's outside. She keeps glancing around as if looking for someone or something. What will you do? Hello? I'm looking for my mom. Have you seen her? Yeah, let's open the door. She's got something behind her back there. Oh no, it's a little, I'm Sophie. I'm almost 8. My mom went out yesterday and isn't back now yet. I need a place to hide. Where'd she go? She went to get food. We didn't have much when all the craziness started, so we were in big trouble. I don't think a monster ate her, though. She's real tough. She beat up my dad one time. He deserved it. She said to ask a neighbor for help if she takes too long. Boy, that didn't go well. What happened? There was a weird woman with a bunch of faces. Most of the faces wanted to help me, but one of them told me to run, that I couldn't trust them. They were no good. They wanted to eat me. My mom would have called them a piece of shit, I think. Well, that one other face was okay. She warned me. Maybe we can knock out the bad ones and make friends with the good one? Anyway. So, can you help me out? You're ugly, but you're not monster ugly. You're just like a regular guy, I think. You're just tired. I get it. Yeah, you can hide here. Yes! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! We got a new buddy. Okay. Feed Rat Boy with the soup there.
Sam! Sophie, stealing my food.
Sophie, gulping down a large mouthful of food, elbows Joel in the arm. Nuh-uh, not true. Joel's lying. He wasn't even sharing.
She was taking food right off my plate. This will stop, Sam.
Okay, Sophie, there's enough for everyone. Aw, you sound just like my mom, Sam. You're no fun. Who realized taking care of kids was gonna be this hard? Got like... just every kid in the building is coming here, including the baby that turned into a rat. We also need food for the party. We're running a little low. Hopefully we can just like make a roast chicken and share that with everybody. Share with friends. You eat roast chicken. Good, but you could use some sides. Okay, there we go. After the rat baby thing took its first steps, it started walking around everywhere. Now it's making messes all over the apartment. You shrug. Maybe this is what being a parent is like. It looks hungry. Feed him blood, I guess. Hey there, little rat thing. What are you up to? The rat baby curiously paws at Sophie's leg as if it wants to be picked up. She carefully hoists up the rat, cradling it in her arms. Whoa, you're heavy. You're growing pretty fast, huh? The rat baby yawns and rests its head on Sophie's shoulder. Looks like it's sleepy. Oh, you're pretty sleepy, huh? Guess I need to be quiet for a while. Alright, stay here and don't die, Sophie. We're going outside. Going to be useful in any way. I guess we could kill this guy and get some EXP for Rat Boy. It's 10 experience. What happened to him? That eye. His hand still clutches the bloody knife. Take the knife. As you pry the knife from his hands, the giant eye in his chest turns to gaze at you. The eye in the man's chest cavity still follows your movements throughout the room. Okay, that was the first enemy that we fought. There was a cool little animation. Oh, and there's a key in here. Okay, well, let's open this safe. Inside, you find $100. You also find several coins to use in vending machines. $2, 4 quarters, 3 dimes, 4 nickels. Doesn't Canada not use such coins? I thought they... Do they just not have pennies? I know they got toonies. Puppy now learns bear hug. Okay. Take the key.
Help you. Okay. What does that mean? Some money. Take it. You find $40 and some coins. A juice box. Nothing usable. Some food in here. A tomato can and a stew mix carton. Something seems pretty off about this. Edwin's notes, dated about 2 months ago. The handwriting is skewed and there are many crossed out passages. The mysterious visitor was really a wish-granting shooting star. Every night I feel like I can see more and more of the universe. I have seen colored UV images before, but the real thing is indescribable. Unfortunately, it has come at great cost. Speech has become difficult, my hearing is worsening, and my arms grow clumsy. I've also become very sensitive to light. I can live with this. All I want is to see what's out there. Okay, so Edwin looked at it. Don't like that that door opened behind us. Seems like a ledger of borrowed equipment. January. February, Sybil, apartment 12, telescope 3, late. March, Beryl, apartment 15, telescope 2, returned. April, Jasper, apartment 26, telescope 1, returned. May, Vincent, apartment 37, slide projector. June, Lambert, security, planet slides. September, Lyle, apartment 21, zoom lens. Okay, so I said this before. It seems like maybe Sybil is the founder of the, a disc with no image on it. Okay, avoid disc. It seems like Sybil is maybe the founder of the astrology cult. Or I think they're an astronomy cult. The 8 planets and 5 dwarf planets. It also lists the number of moons orbiting each planet. Mercury and Venus have no moons. Earth has 1, Mars has 2, Neptune has 16, Uranus has 26, Jupiter has 95, and Saturn has 146. You notice somebody has scrawled numbers on the side of the chart listing the number of moons on each planet. Was that important for some reason? A disk with an image of the planet Pluto. Find beer. You also find a crumpled note in the trash. You put the note on the table. Crumpled notes found in the garbage. The writing is nearly illegible. When I saw him, I knew he had to die. Not ugly. Ugly is not the right word. Beautiful, but wrong. Tried to tell him why I was crushing him, but mouth is telescope lens. If he saw what he was, he understand. He just don't know. Not his fault. The next one was looking for him. He was also all wrong. Grabbed him and made him dead too. I think everyone all like that. Makes me sick and sad. How they live like this? How? I can help. Let me help. I can make you right. Just turn off light and I take you with me. Oh boy. A telescope. It's pointing downwards. Examine it. It's an odd looking telescope. The eyepiece bulges out like it's meant to project an image outward instead of being looked into. So I'm going to look into it because it's pointing at the ground. You see the floor. Alright. I am not pointing that shit outside. Okay, we are being followed by an invisible guy, I think. A bar of soap. Some eye drops on the table. A jug of vinegar. A jug of declogger. A bathroom sink. 3 toothpaste and medication. Hello? Oh god. Oh god. Okay. I wonder if turning the light off does anything, though. Metal bat? Like, I wonder if it lets us use the telescope in a different way. Edwin's notes, dated to about a month ago. The handwriting is very clumsy and hard to parse. Every night makes new eyes, and each new eye is a new world to see. Light gives very funny feeling now, like I'm not there when it's bright. No more headache, just gone. Mouth and ears gone, no more real hands, can barely hold pencil, just eyes and legs, move and see. Was looking out at sky again, but then lights go on. The neighbor was at the door, checking on me. Door was open. I moved him, but he see nothing. I see nothing either. Too bright. I turn off the light and we look at each other. The rest of the notes are torn off. Feel an urge to run away. I sure do. Oh, he puts you to sleep and panics. So panic makes you unable to use your special moves. Let's unlock that. Inside you find $240 in cash and a gold locket. Don't mind if I do. Okay, yeah. Alright. There's a ghost now. So, but we can't get in here when the light's off because the floor is missing, so. Just have to kind of remember that it's like that. Oh my god, what the hell is that? That was not there before. What is this? Some kind of taxidermied sculpture. Okay. Can we duck in here? Oh, right, this room. Taxidermied eagle. Take it. Taxidermy. Yeah, I think we, like, looked in here and didn't go for a horrid taxidermy dog. I don't know why we're taking these. Some knives. 3 throwing knives. A dinner plate. I do want that knife. Excuse me. We'll probably kill this. Okay, what does... So this is Rat Boy. He's got Bite, Deep Cut, Cleave, and Hack and Slash. And he can also attack... How is Bite different? Oh, just took Sam out. Alright, I was not taking that seriously. Hopefully we can clear him up here. It's just not going down, huh? Okay, Rat Boy is now level 2. Copy Dad learned. Okay, well, don't copy Dad right now because he just got completely wrecked. I feel bad using my supplies like this, but like, what else are they for? Stuff's no good if you just save it. Okay. Did that even get us anything? We get 2 raw chicken, stew mixed carton, and instant noodles. I guess food is important. A bizarre door made out of sewn together pieces of skin and leather. There's a hole in the door. Could something fit inside? Also, is the, yeah, I saw it. Don't worry, I saw it. Making sure the music is, I know this game doesn't always have music going on. I just want to make sure it's not, like, muted or anything. Some kind of taxidermy. Spirit board. It's a chalky bar, but I need to be careful about Oh, it's a granola bar. Ooh, a shrunken head. I bet that goes in the hole. I want that money, but I need the scissors guy to go away. Okay. I think we can get out of here safely. This game is on Steam. Yeah, it's it just came out like a week ago, 2 weeks ago. Not long. Okay, we'll put the head inside. One eye opens on the shrunken head's desiccated face and it gasps for air. Wasn't this a Halloween decoration? You feel as though the door wants you to open it. Okay. Oh boy, it's just like a skin room. Is that like a helmet? What is that? A hat made of patchwork leather pieces. Clumps of hair line the inside of the hat. Great, I love that. Rat Boy, do you want a new hat? Increases max HP and grants 25% bleeding resistance. Joel, Rat Boy needs the hat. Okay, you need a better weapon. Let's give you the spade. Golden Locket increases crushing damage resist. Oh, you're wearing the teeth pendant. That increases your attack, so we want to leave that on you. Put the Golden Locket on Sam. It's now the evening. Oh. Boy, there's like something like right inside here that I don't want to... Oh, you get like a whole suit. A pair of gloves with sharp needles at the fingertips. Grants a bleeding effect to all regular attacks. Yeah, alright. That's generally what Joel does. I feel like equipping a full suit of this like skin stuff on somebody is going to do something horrible to them. Boots. The soles are dotted with what looks like human teeth. Let's see here. Sam's not wearing shoes. Increases max HP and grants 25% bleed resistance. Yeah, alright. Strange club made out of stitched flesh on the table. Great, love it. Why would it be made out of skin and not like bone? Bait him out of the way. Okay, there's the shirt. Excuse us. A jacket made from patchwork leather pieces. There's a face on the back. What do we got? Increases max HP. It's made from warm, wriggly bits of leather. Alright, love it. I can't open the dresser. Okay, we went in there. What's in here? Ah, we were in there. I think we might have gotten everything. I'd like to go back now, please. Okay, so we have, let's see. Yeah, I think we didn't get like a flesh gun, but I doubt there is one. Okay, yeah, he's up and about now. Just gonna dip. I'm just gonna leave. I don't need to be in there. We can just go out there. Alright, we got quite a lot of EXP. Joel is level 6, Rat Boy's level 4. Let's check in on everybody. Ezra, you ready to go out and clean up the place? What's on your mind? Okay, says we should have a snack. What does everybody else say? We gotta find this girl's mom. I'm pretty hungry. Okay, so everybody's hungry. Well, she said she was looking for supplies. She's definitely still in the building, no matter where she went. And I know she's looking for me. What do you think will happen? I don't want to sound optimistic here, but I don't think we're going to have school next week. Did you look outside? Are you crazy? No way. The one thing my mom made me promise is that I wouldn't look outside. Okay. Share with friends. Okay. Hey, Sam? I thought you might want this. See ya. Sophie tosses shards of a shattered dish on the table and attempts to skitter off. Her slingshot protrudes prominently from her back pocket. I'm just gonna let this one go. You know what? It doesn't even matter. It's just a dish. Plus, it's the end of the world. Pretty soon, all dishes are gonna shatter. Feed it to Rat Boy. It's a lot of food. He's always hungry. Simonak! How can you live like this? Even in my darkest depression, I never allowed my home to fall into such a state. The sink filled with dishes, grime in the toilet, dirty floors, dust beneath the couch. Sam, I am truly disturbed. It just kind of happened. No, I don't want any excuses. The state of one's home reflects the state of one's mind. I cannot allow any deputy of mine to live as such. Come, Joyeuse, we have work to do. Papillon makes you scrub floors for a while. Okay, it looks hungry. I guess we'll feed it blood. Sophie runs around the house, the little rat baby skittering closely behind her. After a few moments, it finally manages to catch up, leaping onto the back of her leg. Hey, you got me! You're getting pretty fast. Now it's my turn. As Sophie counts down from 10, the rat baby runs around the room, trying to get as far away from her as possible. Here I come, Rat Boy! Sophie chases the little rat around the house, running circles around the couch as she tries to catch it. It chirps excitedly as they play. Okay, is it still hungry? We spend some more time talking with Rat Boy. Alright. Let's see. I guess we'll save, because Sybil's here. So, the invisible thing I heard outside my door. It's absolutely a real thing, huh? From what you were saying, it doesn't sound like a mindless beast. I suppose nothing too bad happened then, that's good. We have got to play a little bit of Massacre Princess. It's very long, but it's the ultimate game. You start where you left off, reeling from the destruction of the village and the loss of his best friend Blast. Rush heads toward the only clue he has, Hircania. This is your first time on the world map. It's gigantic. You wander around fighting grindy battles until you stumble upon a village. In the village, you meet two mercenaries, a tough soldier with a huge axe named Zonrath, and a beautiful elven sorceress named Himiko. They'll join you if you help them fight some goblins. New name for Zonrath? No, I think we're good. Let's go, Rush. Goblins are no trouble for an axe this big. Gah ha ha. New name for Himiko? No, we're good. Goblins are weak to my water magic. They'll never stand a chance. The three of you head out for the Goblin Cave, which is labyrinthian and filled with all kinds of traps and encounters. After a grueling slog, which requires about an hour of grinding to get through, you reach the boss, the Goblin King. Just checking something real fast. No, we're good.
Ah, so you're the rapscallions that have wrought so much destruction in my domain. How about you, knaves?
The boss battle commences. Himiko's water magic, which had so far been useful for taking out goblins, is completely ineffective in the battle. You're forced to rely on your items, and in the end, you just barely win.
Damn you, blasted adventurers! With my final breath, I curse you!
With that, the Goblin King falls to the ground, dropping a small blue crystal. Zonrath walks over and picks it up.
What's the...
Suddenly, a giant sword rips through Zonrath's guts, killing him instantly. He drops the crystal, which is snatched up by the large man in black from before, the man who destroyed your village. Maltark!
I knew you were keeping the crystals from me. Hand me the wind crystal. I'll let you go. Never! Not after what you did to my village! So be it.
A second boss fight ensues. Once again, Maldark easily defeats your party. He smiles smugly as he takes the wind crystal from your hand.
Pathetic. Your meteor strike has barely improved. Farewell.
The man in black saunters off, leaving you and Himiko to regain your composure in the cave. A single tear trickles down Himiko's eye as she holds Zonrath's tattered body.
Zonrath, I never got to say, I love you.
You can't believe how much time has passed. This game reduces our morale, like we're not having fun. There's a knock at the door. Who's there? A person in doctor's attire stands in front of the door. Although a mask covers her face, you can make out tired, sunken eyes. What will you do?
Hello.
Hello. I'm a nurse and I have some extra medical supplies. Are you interested in trading? Yeah, we actually need those real bad. Hi, thanks for trusting me. Some people have been pretty skittish. She's been spending a lot of time caring for the wounded nearby and has some almost unbelievable stories. So, does any of this medical gear sound interesting? Let's trade. This is all I have right now. Okay, so we need kind of like all of the smelling salts. Pretty bad. Do we have anything else to sell? I'm tempted to sell, because these dollar coins are worth $8 a piece. That makes me think that whatever vending machines take them are going to be pretty good. Also, the quarters are $2 a piece. Interesting. Marbles can be used as ammo with a slingshot. I can sell the taxidermy animals. I wonder if there's like a character that uses these or something. I'll take that. We kind of don't need a whole lot more from her. I wouldn't mind those gloves, but... Okay, we've got toothpaste. We only have one eye drops in our possession. I'll get that because blindness seems bad.
Thank you. I just hope you don't end up needing any of this.
Yeah, you got no idea.
You haven't seen my mom anywhere, have you?
Okay, what else can we ask her? No. I kind of want to leave Popino and bring her because if we're looking for her mom, she should probably be in the party. How many people are in your party right now? Okay, let's put Popino down. Well, no, because he's like the most useful guy we've got. Maybe we should... I guess Joel and Ratboy are both kind of fill the same party role. Maybe we could put Joel down for a minute. Stay behind.
Floating out here.
Okay. Let's see if we can head down and look for Mom. Oh, what's up, dude? It's this thing again. I wonder if it's been following you. Hi again, friend. Creature seems excited. For some reason, you feel especially vulnerable as it stares at you. Were those teeth behind the mask? Are you shy? Seems a little shy. Do you need help?
He does not need help. Are you lost? Okay, well, goodbye. That's, concerning. Alright, what do we got going on this floor? The janitor's closet. This was... okay. So, Sophie suggested that we kill the bad heads, and that might save the person in here. So we may as well try that. Ignores half of defense, small chance to stun. I kind of want to do on break, because that will... okay, let's start with a kick. On the top head, we'll focus there. And... she's got slingshot. Sophie, why don't you hide? Okay. Ranged crossbow bolts. We gotta get that top head down. Copy Dad. I don't know that he has like anything. I don't know that that's a very good attack if you're not. Oh, we could blind him. I don't think copying Sam would be good in this case because Sam is just shooting with a crossbow. Okay, one's down. Okay, we need to bandage Sophie. We cannot do that in battle, that's right. Oh, balm works in battle, though. Okay, does going on break make Papino, like, the preferred target? It seems like it does. Let's try copy that and see what happens. No, it's no longer on break. Oh, okay, he fires a crossbow bolt, but because he doesn't have a ranged weapon equipped, nothing happens, I see. Does fighting do anything special? Alright, that's one down. Sophie's level 2. Okay, so it seems like it'll work. Oh, we got the vintage kicks? What? Well-maintained soft sneakers, very comfortable. Well, of course our son gets the sneakers. Yeah, he could equip the custom handgun and copy, I guess. Sophie can put on the hoodie. Okay, we have like leftovers or something, right? We have an egg salad sandwich. Let's give that to Rat Boy. I thought we had more food on us. Granola bar. Sophie's class is Little Menace. Okay. I like Sophie. Everybody's got full stamina. I'm not Rat Boy. Okay. Alright, let's try another one, I guess. Please do something. Anything. Okay, so we'll kill the other heads. That's our plan. Oh, excellent. Okay. Small chance to stun, ignores half of defense. Very effective at little SAM cost, but with high chance to damage the weapon. Okay, that's a crushing attack based on a remaining HP. He has 212, so that might be very good. Okay, let's see how this goes. Oh yeah, 84 damage. That's awesome. Sam's party was victorious. Level 3, we learned blind. That was Sophie that learned blind, I believe. Okay, what's this? This is vodka. Okay. Puppino is no longer feeling rested. Oh, this looks like 4 at a time? That's gonna not be fun. I think we're ready for it, though. Let's use the urn here and blind all of them. And I guess we just start bear hugging. Okay, so bite can inflict bleeding. That's good to know. Okay, we blinded 3 of them. It's not seeming to help all that much. I think it's best to just race this one down as much as possible. Yeah, okay, that's good. Does blind just reduce their damage? I thought it would reduce their accuracy. Maybe it just doesn't reduce it all that much. Oops. Oh yeah, we do want that one. Go ahead and bite, and what do you got for special? When hidden and range is... okay, let's just keep shooting. So it looks like Sophie is like a status effect character. She works by hiding, and then she gets to inflict stuff on the enemy. Actually, we'll kill the back one there. Oops. Ranged crossbow bolt. And I feel like maybe the front one is going to be more vulnerable, if anything. Confusion makes them attack randomly. I don't know if it overrides. Let's see. Rat boy! Okay, so that does work. Do we have 48% HP? We'll go ahead and use that. Oops. Yeah, tonic on Rat Boy. Puppino, you just do a standard attack on the back head. bite the back head, and can you confuse the back head? Or we just hide again? That might be better. Okay. I think we're about ready to clear this. I think we're doing all right. Because we could have killed the core of the Hydra, but that seemed like it would have killed the lady. And I'd rather not do that if possible. And I like Sophie's idea. We just kill these one by one. Okay, we take the money. Oh, there's one more there. Okay, we might need to heal up before we go back in. I think we'll call that good and just attack. Oh my man, you gotta like... We're at a crossbow bolts. Okay, that's not good. I wonder if jump attack works because we're missing an arm. I'll give that a go. Oh yeah, jump attack is still fine. Okay. So that's really good that we played Super Jumpman, because or Jump Lad, because damn, Sophie, chill. Yeah, I was worried that that attack it gave us wasn't going to be useful to us because we lost our melee arm. All right, there we go. That wasn't too bad. Maybe we need to step out and come back later after we've eaten and slept. Seems like trying to marathon this this house is... But are they going to regenerate? That is the question. Okay, I feel like we could do one more. So let's do it. Because we wasted a bunch of resources, and if they regenerate when we sleep, and it is called a Hydra, so maybe it will, that would be not so good. Let's see. Vodka, Popino, and what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? No more healing. Okay. Gentlemen? If I had been thinking clearly, I would have equipped my gun, but that's fine. Let's go bear hug. His HP is still pretty good. Rat boy, live! Live, rat boy! Jump attack, yep. Very effective and a little stamina cost with high chance to damage the weapon. It might be time to break that one out. And I think throwing some confusion on the top head might be a good idea here. All right.
Okay, we tricked him and he's confused. I think we're good. Sophie's little status icon is very good. No, stop hitting her. I already used lunch break. You only get one a day. I think we'll just go for a standard attack here. Okay, and bleeds stack, so maybe we should just be doing those all the time. We don't have anything else to do. Alright. Yeah, we got this. Okay, and getting physically attacked does not clear. Oh, it looks like it does. Okay. Confusion. That's what I was worried about. It's Final Fantasy rules. We'll blind him. Rat boy! He didn't get blinded. We gotta do it, Papino. Let's just see if we can kill him. Alright. There we go. And that leaves us in a pretty rough spot. Kind of out of healing items. But if... Oh. What was that? Was it... Oh, it lets us under. A studded jacket. Okay, what's going on with that? A studded leather jacket that a heavy metal singer might wear. Protects from the cold and slashing. That is a really good item. Yeah, alright. He wants his Mackinac. Do you have a hat? No. Sophie, do you want the denim vest? A cool denim jacket that a biker might wear. You don't look cool in it. Let's throw that on her. I wonder if we can get the biker helmet now, because like does the neck lift up over here too? Oh yeah. Motorcycle helmet. Heavy helmet grants high protection and an agility boost at the cost of accuracy. Protects from stun. Okay, I think I want to put the helmet on Rat Boy or something. Maybe on Puppy now. Yeah, that's good. Sam, why don't you take your handgun there? Is that any better? It's over. They're all gone. Thank you so much. I think I gave her a voice. I don't know how I can repay you. You saved me from hell. For now, this is all I have. Take it. Received elixir. Thank you again for saving me so much. Did you stop growing? I think so. I haven't felt any heads butting in a little while. I'm afraid that going outside could give me another growth spurt, though. How are you doing? A lot better now, thanks to you. I'm still getting used to what I've become. It's a process. Okay. Killing this might take out all of it. It doesn't react to your approach. Hello? Okay, this is... We don't need to worry about that. So if the heads grow back, that's not good, but let's assume they won't. All right, home sweet home. Go ahead and save. Strange neighbor isn't here. Oh, okay. What if we play a game? I'm having a lot of fun with Massacre Princess, but
Let's see. Octocook? A lot of multi-task. I wonder if this will get us, like, better cooking abilities. Octocook is a cute kitchen multitasking game about an octopus in a kitchen making sushi. It seems like a nice lighthearted distraction from the end of the world. The game is fairly simple. The octopus manages orders in a kitchen. Each order corresponds to a button. You have to press buttons in the right order or else you mess up the food and have to start again. It's not too hard, but fun. The game is simple but relaxing. You have a nice time playing it. You play for 2 hours. It's getting late. You should probably sleep. You hear a knock at the door. It's now night. Alright, let's see who's out there. Someone at the door. What should you do? A menacing man straight out of a gangster movie stands in front of the door. He's holding some kind of an antique rifle. His finger anxiously rubs the trigger. I know this guy. Hey, open up, buddy. Got some guns for you. You buying?
Will you open the door? Yes, of course. We love...
Hey.
You chat for a little bit. He doesn't know much about what's happening. He's concerningly tight-lipped about the source of his weapons.
Look at these bad boys. You know you want one.
Okay, I guess we just kind of have to leave it at that.
Good doing business with ya.
Alright, why don't we cook dinner, I guess? We will go with stew mix, carton, and frozen veggies. Vegetable stew! We'll share with friends. You need a veggie-packed stew. Everyone recovers 22 hit points and 12 stamina.
Hey, Sophie. What book did you end up reading for the book report?
I didn't even bother with the reading.
What? But it's due on Monday.
I'm not sure we're gonna have school on Monday, Joel.
Huh? Why?
Joel is not very intelligent. But that's okay. Okay, we should look at... I wonder if we can make something really cool with this. So probably cloth and gasoline, that's gonna be like a... It's gonna be like a Molotov. What will we mix cloth with? Pure Care, Medcell... Gasoline. Crafting Molotov from cloth and gasoline. Alright. Let's go... vinegar. And... Medcell? What does that make? That's disinfectant. It's a new recipe. We go vinegar and... Clysox? You craft gas bomb. It's a new recipe. Let's go with disinfectant and cloth. You craft 5 bandages. It's a new recipe. Okay, that's a good recipe. Declogger, a dangerous chemical solution used to unclog pipes with Puricare. Chemical product used as a cleaning agent, sometimes a component for medical items. That makes acid flask. It's a new recipe. What else we got? We got Clysox. What can we mix that with? Clysox and Cleanerex. That's probably going to be like a gas bomb. Yeah. What else? I feel like I wouldn't mind another couple of gas bombs. Alright. Let's go to bed. Some leftovers have rotted away. Your breath is awful. You feel a bit disheveled. You are now smelly. We got a shower. Feel grimy. We slept until noon. Good God. Okay, okay, hold on. Let's save our game here. I can't sleep anymore, Sam. My dreams are so strange, so frightening. Swirling colors that devour me. I fall into a never-ending pit of color. I feel like something is looking at me, poking me. There are men there too. I can't tell who they are, but they look so familiar. I don't know. It's just a dream, but I don't want to sleep. Okay, let's look at our plant. It doesn't look good. You need to take better care of it. Let's water it. And let's talk to it. How's a new spot? Like it? Nothing, huh? Well, I'm glad. Soak up those rays, dude. Okay, well, I watered it. What else can I do? Someone's at your door. It's no time to check your laptop. Right, let's do that. A hairy, dirty, old-looking man mumbles to himself at the door. You can almost smell him through the peephole. What will you do? Hello. I'm out of food. You got anything to spare, buddy? I might. Let's see. Hey, I'm Ernest. Had to leave my home. Got too dangerous. I'm just looking for some food. Can you help? You want to come in? I don't know. I've been tricked before. I'd rather not come in. Okay, what do we got? I'm sorry, Ernest. I don't have any food. You don't have nothing? Aw. I feel bad. They didn't give me time. Okay, let's cook up some beef with veggies. Okay, we'll share this with friends. You know Mr. Henderson, the landlord? One time I played a prank on him. Mom got really mad at me, but it was really funny. I put a flaming bag of dog dew on his front door and he had to stomp it out. I saw it in a movie. Oh, he's an old man. Be kind. Yeah? You're an old man too. You're just saying that because you don't want to get pranked too. Okay. Let's make food for Rat Boy. Then we're out of food, so we gotta sort that out. Feed Rat Boy. Okay.
You know, even though you're my neighbor, I think I've only seen you once or twice before. Kind of a recluse, aren't you?
I guess.
Yeah, no friends or anything, huh? Too bad.
For some reason, you feel like you're being judged by this child. You feel disgusting. You heard not. People will not leave me alone today. A robed figure stands at the door, hunching from the weight of its oversized backpack. Who are you? Morton. I'm Morton. People say that's my name. I'm looking for little bits and knickknacks. Okay. Oh, he's got 3 eyes. That's not good. I like little things people discard. Maybe you call it junk? I could pay you. Oh, let's give him all of our junk. Gives us 20 bucks. Oh, and food. Okay, thanks. We're gonna go shower. The bus that crashed into the apartment's foyer, creatures spilled out and crawled all over the building. They're everywhere now. Those creatures were once people. Okay. Go ahead and brush our teeth. Strangely, you feel great. Should you brush your teeth? Yes. Alright. We're looking pretty fresh. Let's get out there. Okay, can we buy anything at this vending machine? That might be... Item cost 75 cents. Will you add... Let's use our low denomination coins because few machines take them.
30 cents. 35. 40. 45. 50. 55. 60. 65. 70. 75 cents. Which snack will you buy? I bet the onion nose just completely wreck your breath instantly. We gotta get hot chip. There's no way we're not getting hot chip. Okay, we've got some snacks. We've got, it's a shame the elevator's not working. We could pass this dude. Okay, so we need to head down. And we were re-exploring 2, so let's give that another look. Let's see, 21, this was the astronomer. Oh, no, this is the dark. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that that's here. Okay, so. Look. Oh, okay, here we got the store with the dude that has been eaten. What can I do for you? Sure, buddy. Want to talk about something? Any rumors? I got eyes and ears everywhere. Let me think. Nothing comes to mind just yet. Do you need anything? I have everything I need. Okay. Jesus Christ, how horrifying. Could use some pistol bullets, but we need to. He's not. Okay. 24 pistol bullets for 120 bucks does not sound worth it to me. Guess there's any marbles. What's this? A cowboy hat for 20 bucks? Yeah. Absolutely. Just yeehaw, and it's just 2 plus 2 ballistics. Okay. Actually, maybe Sam should have that, because that's like his main deal. It's the baseball hat of a team you don't like. Yeah, I think that's better. Can't open that door. Or that door. Okay. 2 first aid kits for 140. No. Alright. Come on, dude. Leave me alone. You're scaring me. Okay, this is where we found Rat Boy. I think there's gonna be anything new in here. Maybe we just need to go down to 1. I don't. Maybe there's nothing else here. What's this thing again? The robe shakes and trembles. Something moves beneath it. It opens. A small hand emerges from the interior of the robe, clutching a small lump of flesh. The pale, clammy hand stretches unnaturally, reaching toward you. It clutches the fleshy lump. Okay, yeah, thanks. It's warm and appears to be a tongue. Oh. Thank you. It glides back into the dark until not even its eerie red eyes are visible. Okay, this room was dangerous. But there could be plant killer in here. Let's just jump attack for now. Ribcage bloom. Oh, it's got acid, okay. It's no good. I guess just attack it. Yeah, shoot him.
We poison it? How's that work? Oh, he's dead. Okay then. Papino, what do you have equipped? A spade. Okay. 30% chance to perform counterattacks. Oh, that's good. A painting of a sunset? Oh, that looks like it's probably pretty dangerous. I see a nightstand there. What else is in here? A door. You are no longer smelly. Well, I showered. You unlocked it. Inside you find $80 cash and a stamp collection. Alright. I want that thing to go away so I can get into the nightstand. It's going the opposite of away. Get out of here. Shoot. He's bogarting the nightstand. I gotta... move. Okay, we got $50. Alright. I'll take it. Headphones? Audio CDs. Interesting. Oh, that's a monster. Oh god. Alright. Grass freak. Poisonous pollen. Okay, I don't like this enemy. I think it's probably going to kill us if we try to stay in this fight. Okay, antidotes. We've only got one. Medication cures most physical status effects. Okay. We'll give Ratboy a chalky bar. And a muffin. And some spicy chips. Going crazy over there. An electronic car key. Okay, that's... oh, there's an axe. Alright. Watch me move. Okay, and there's like bugs here? What's this? Oh, because it's like a corpse blossom. No, go away. Come on, man. Just let me escape. Forget about it. Oh my god. Okay, we barely made it out of there. This room sucks. This house. Raw beef. A fridge. Okay, we really needed food, so that was a nice find there. So somebody asked again if I'm doing a video on this. I don't know. Right now I'm just playing it for fun. It's very good. This game rules though. I highly recommend it to anybody. Especially if you like Fear and Hunger. No thanks. No thanks. No, I would like to escape, please. Okay, let's just kill this guy, actually. Because he's stinking up our hallway. We'll bite him. And we'll hide so we can trick him. Okay. I think we can go for reckless attack. Another bite me. Oh no, he's not. He's resistant to that, so we'll just hit him. And then so blind him. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Got a cassette tape. Where are these like cassette tapes and things? Oh, right. We can give them to the guy in the There's a guy down in the bar on the ground floor. He likes those things. You were away for a few hours. The danger was stimulating. Okay. So I'm going to save, and then that's going to be it for the stream today, I think. Let's see. Okay, I've been feeling warm breath on our face. I don't know what that is. But here's our collection of little guys. We've got Rochi. We've got Rat Boy. We've got Papino. Let's check in on everybody. We've got Sophie, who's amazing. Sounds like everybody's hungry, so we can make food before we go. What time is it? 15:58. Okay, we have time. Yeah, Deltarune's amazing. I'm not gonna stream it, but I think y'all should play it. It's really good. I was, let's see, can we share this? Yeah, let's share it. Okay. I was really surprised by, Deltarune. It was such a huge jump up, not just in quality, but like in the maturity of the storytelling in the last two chapters. And I think what they're doing is, I think the story has a lot to do with like how you kind of can't stop time from passing and things from changing in your life as you grow up, but even as an adult. And so that's kind of dovetailing with the way the chapters are only coming out every couple of years in a way that feels really interesting. Like you come back to this game and it does feel like, you know, the writing of the last chapter is much more to do with where you were 2 years ago, and the new chapters are kind of in this moment now. Papino lovingly holds his mop, admiring it like a proud parent. He reverently strokes the handle as he turns toward you. Deputy, have I told you about my blade, my joyeuse? You see, this is more than just a mop. It is a weapon in the war against entropy, chaos, darkness. It was given to me by my father, and by him to his father, and so on, all the way back to Charlemagne. And so it falls to me to wield this mop against the darkness, as so many in my line have. Okay, so he's descended from Charlemagne. That's a surprise. Oh, hey, it's a guy from the bus. Let's see. Guess we could bear hug him. And we always want to bite because that triggers bleed. And I think we just need to kind of rush him down, yeah. There we go, not too bad. Papino has learned to share lunch. Heals the whole party and consumes his lunch. Okay, we have read that note before. Just says the Henderson, the manager of the building, lives on the first floor and he has the basement key. Okay, can we heal? Let's get a chalky bar in us. Yeah, let's just try going through these guys. Oh, maybe not this one. What's going on in here? You won't take me alive, you varmints! There's no end to them. I think we can help with that. Let's not share the lunch yet. Let's get bloated attacker. I think he's gonna do something. Take that! Alright. Okay, I knew he was going to do something. What the hell is this? Ah, get off me! Wah! Alright, let's see if we can kill this hand swarm. Papino shares his lunch. Damn things they got in my mouth! Ah! Die, die! I don't know why he's like an old prospector. All right. Come over here. Let me have a look at you, son. Is he a war vet? Yeah, he is. The elderly man in the wheelchair, your landlord, points the antique rifle at you. How do I know you ain't one of them? I live here on the 3rd floor. Well, no, because everybody lives here, right? I'm not a monster. Look, you could be hiding it. They tricked me into opening the door. This could be another trick. If you're not one of them, then what's my name? You should know my name. Psst, it's Mr. Henderson. I stole his dentures once. Guess you're not one of them after all. Now quit standing there and give me some antibiotics. In the bathroom, you dunce. Some of them crawled in my mouth. I'll get some kind of infection. I'll be fine. Just get it quick. I don't have time for your lollygagging. Oh, that's true. The bus people are from out of town. Or not in the building, probably. None of this is antibiotics.
Uh-oh. Did you go? Oh, here you are. You still owe $75 in rent. He doesn't look too good. But okay, we'll pay our rent. Good. It's about time you took responsibility. What the? What has happened? Everything's all different. I've had it with you freeloaders. Well, dude. Okay, we got a baseball bat, some speakers, some old records, money, shotgun shells, okay. What's the deal with these guys? A fucking grenade. Oh no. The grenade is bleeding. The hand grenade. I get it. Okay, these guys aren't too hard at least. Some military uniform. Okay, might be quite valuable. Ooh, noise-canceling headphones resist panic, charm, confusion, and rage. I also wanted to try giving somebody a full set of the patchwork clothes. We don't have a key for the safe. Did I see what id LCB announced? I didn't, and I don't know what that is. Oh, hey, Frapola. Dog tags and $30 in cash. We're just, like, fully looting this guy. Look, I pay rent. I think we're out of pistol ammo, so we're stuck with the crossbow again. Dude, you're like bogarting the table. I'm trying to get whatever that is. Collection of old coins. Okay. Oh, these guys are all really weak. Money on the table. Hey, you! I need help scouting locations for secret equipment caches. Can you do that for me? Take this radio. If you approach a supply cache, I'll send you a signal. Use the radio and I'll tell you where the cache is. This is what the signal sounds like. If you hear this, it means there could be some kind of cache of items nearby. If you need additional help locating the cache, use the radio and I can help you find it. Be careful though, the radio's power is limited. If you contact me for a hint, that will disable it for about 8 hours. Okay.
Something hidden in the small crack. A dollar coin. And we heard the radio sound, so that must be what he was talking about. $30 cash. Any luck looking for supply caches? Are these like the soldiers that we were playing with earlier? Because they were blue and there was a radio guy. Tip the landlord. It's a lot of random cash for a house, but this is the landlord, right? So he's loaded. $50 under the floorboards. Don't mind if I do. Gotta find all the secrets. Maybe we have to keep paying the landlord to get out or something. Damn, what's with that key? $20 cash. Don't shoot me with a rifle. We've stunned a grenade. Okay, and that actually got us a grenade. Alright. I am curious about that key. Maybe we can fall from up above and get it? A carved beaver. Oh, that's the key to the basement. Right, it must be. An old war medal. You've seen Mr. Henderson polish this. Nope. Empowered by stolen valor, you become immune to panic and fear. I think we gotta give that to Poppy now, right? The power of stolen valor fills you with determination. What's that drill tweet about stolen valor? Veterans getting enraged at my insane loadouts. I wonder what happens if we keep paying him. I feel like there's a lot of money in here for a reason, right? Fine. Yes. You can come through. Another $10. Okay. Ooh, pistol bullets, I need those. Guess we just fight him. Actually, you can guard. Those two can take care of the grenade there. Yeah, it definitely does look like we're in like a sort of a PTSD nightmare here. $50 cash. Still don't have a key for the safe. Is there anything under the bed? No.
You still owe $300 in rent.
Yeah, okay.
It's about.
I'm never getting that key. It's getting late. You should probably go back home and sleep. Alright. Fine. I'll be back later, Mr. Henderson. You were away for a while. The danger was exciting. Papino is now level 9. Rat Boy is level 8. But how is that even possible? How can Mr. Henderson's apartment expand like that? I didn't feel the building change. It doesn't make sense. And what's this about a war zone? I don't understand. Oh, it's too much water. Okay, well. Let's see what happens with the plant. You are developing bad breath. Good morning. How are you doing today? Did you say something about astronomers the other day? A group of astronomers? Somebody mentioned it to me, but I haven't spoken to anyone but you. I'm sorry, I must be confused. I don't know why I'm thinking of that about that of all things. So what's new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke? Hey, plant. You're looking a bit odd. What's up? Maybe the light from outside is doing this. Well, whatever's going on with you here is better than wilting away in the dark. I'll leave you to drink the weird light. I believe in you, plant. Process the weird light. Eat it up. You can do it. Let's definitely check social media. The people who still haven't looked outside are routinely mocked and ridiculed. Some people seem to bend to the peer pressure and look. Many of them appear to stop posting after they do. Oh, what? The cockroach is clutching a piece of paper in its pincers. The paper is gnawed into a rough rectangle. Letters scrawled by tiny pincers form a message. The writing is hard to parse, like the scribbles of a child. Hello, hi, us want live here, okay? Well, yeah, that's fine. Strangely, you feel great. I have 2 hands there. That's a bug. Okay, how are you doing, Sophie? Okay, let's make breakfast for everybody. We'll have bread with eggs. I think that makes egg sandwich. Can we share that? A very haggard young man. He has a nasty burn on his chest. What will you do? Hello? I need medical help. I'm sorry, do you have any supplies? Sure. I'm William. I got into a bit of trouble. He tells a story about how he encountered a creature that spit globs of acidic goop and got a gnarly acid burn from it. He hopes you might have something to treat this. Let's see what I have. I think balm helps. Is that a balm for burns? Thank you, that will help. You might have saved my life. Let me give you 120 bucks for the help. He thanks you one last time before leaving. Apocalypse isn't so bad. Okay, I'm gonna make pork because that is shareable. Billy Acid Burn William. Okay, everybody's got some food. Your plant is starting to look healthier than before. You never really took good care of it, so you're not sure why you started now. Maybe it's because it reminds you of the outside? Either way, you've started to appreciate it more lately. Looks hungry. Let's feed him some blood. Okay, does that like actually feed him? Okay, it does. And it doesn't hurt us all that much, so... Okay. Let's try taking Joel real fast. And just see if we can put him in our party and if that helps us talk to the baby. Jesus Christ, that thing scared me. Okay, come along, Sophie. Oh god, they're in my room now too. Jeez. Squish it, eat it, or use a gas bomb. You gingerly pet its little grotesque head. Just gonna squeeze on by. Okay. Dick. Sprayed us down. Get out of here with that. Well, the thing about cockroaches is that they want to live in your... They don't want to live in their house, they want to live in your house. So, you've got to be cool with that if you're
Whoa, what is that guy? It feels like we've been stuck in this place forever. Bit by bit, my sanity's coming back. Not sure why. Kinda wish I was still some mindless thing. The boredom is killing me. I've been collecting these dog tags to pass the time. They just show up sometimes. I don't know where they're from. Maybe people he knew back then? Anyway, I'll give you $5 for each of them. Get my dog tags for me, bud. Oh, got any dog tags for me, bud? Score. Okay, let's see. You got 1 dog tags. I'll give you $5. Who were you before this? A cashier at the hardware store, yeah. Is this curse a step up or a step down, you think? Trying to open this monster. There we go. I'd say about even. I know plenty of military guys who would say they would rather be doing retail and vice versa, so... you might be right. On the one hand, I'm stuck in somebody else's personal hell. On the other hand, I don't have to smile at rude customers anymore. On the third hand, my sanity holds on by a thread. That one really goes for both, though. I don't know, hard to say. What happened? Yeah, you mean how I turned into this thing, or how I got stuck in here? Well, I know how you turn. How do you get stuck here? I do remember the bus crash, I think. I remember you inside the building. Lucky we didn't run you over. I remember entering the landlord's home a few hours later. There were a few corpses on the floor. I had no sense of self-preservation whatsoever. I got a few vague memories of Mr. Henderson growing into some kind of creature, walls shifting, being in a small living room one moment and an endless labyrinth the other, and military training somehow? A war? A lot of incongruous memories that make no sense to me. I'm hard to miss. I'm like the saddest Christmas tree. It's a landmine. Oh, it's a hand mine. I get it. Oh god. Way is blocked with rubble. I wonder if we can get it to explode over here. No, I guess it doesn't explode. That's okay, I'll just... You still owe $600 in rent. Okay, well I don't have $600. I guess we could just kill stuff in here. Oh, it's a landmite. Because yeah, the monsters do drop a little bit of money. $600. That's quite a few monsters. Okay, maybe we can go give some of those tapes to the guy that wants them in the bar. Let's give that a go. He's got a camera. Fingernail bomb. Okay. Mangosh, because he's a left hand. I get it.
Another cassette tape. Oh boy. Let's see. Gas bomb might be the way to go here. I'll take it, yeah. Accidentally made Sophie attack. It's alright. Yeah, I used to, in art class, we would just sit there and draw hands for hours. Just our own, or from an image or whatever. It's not easy. I'm probably really glad I blinded that guy. Okay, what about this guy? You can't. You can't get out. He's bleeding horribly. Okay, he's immune to poison, I guess. I think we just want to attack there. Can we blind him? Papino is marked. The machete was damaged. That's no good. Can't stun him either, I bet. Okay, he's dead. This is Jasper. Okay, and Jasper wants like pictures of the thing. Okay, buddy. Had just about enough of these guys. Yeah, I do like this RPG, Aaron asks. It reminds me a lot of Fear and Hunger 1. I think it's a lot easier, at least in terms of like the moment-to-moment gameplay with the fights and everything. But I'm always saying, like, if you're gonna do RPG Maker, look at games like this, look at games like Fear and Hunger 1, look at Embrick of Wolfhammer's Castle, like, there's so much you can do with this engine that doesn't require you to have, like, this, you know, crazy, unique battle system and, you know, a bunch of coding knowledge and stuff. All you really need to do is make, like, interesting events and ways for the player to, you know, get different outcomes by exploring different things. It's like the simplest thing in the world. Can I not get to the bar anymore? No, okay, it's here. Where's the music guy? Here we go. So what's up? I want to trade tapes. I guess I'll take the coat of arms. You want to trade 6 tapes for a coat of arms? 50% chance for the wearer to act twice per turn? That's incredible. Boy, I kind of want to hold out for the Crown of Fingers and stuff and see how that works.
Welcome to Mutt's Fish and Chips. I'm Mutt. Please take your time and look around, and please feel free to ask about my special inventory. These items on the counter are special, one-of-a-kind offers. I add new things every day. Oh, but supplies are limited. For every special offer you buy, all others go up in price by 25%.
What kind of normal items you got? Bolts. I do need bolts. There's an axe. Oh wow, that pitchfork is really good. What can I sell? We sell any old gear first. Yeah, we can sell that. That's enough to pay the landlord.
A medieval breastplate made with modern steel, cumbersome but highly protective. A coffee machine will produce 4 cups of coffee in your home every morning. A dagger coated in deadly poison, very high likelihood to infect those you attack. Battery powered, delivers an electric shock that can stun, even paralyze sometimes. A special belt. It doubles the wearer's max HP, but halves max stamina.
That actually might be good for Sam, because he doesn't really use stamina that much. Okay, let's go back and pay rent, I guess. We can go through here. Thank you so much, 8-Bit Zephyr. Zephyr. Okay, we still have 600 in rent.
Finally, this was your last payment.
It's almost noon. Okay, we've got the basement key. Nice. What else is going on in here? Oh. Damn it, get out of here. Do I have any game soundtrack recommendations? I don't know, I just got through Deltarune. That's a good one. You feel smelly. No! I'm not smelly. Normal. Mr. Henderson, for the love of God. Howdy! They send you to help with the mines? I wouldn't say we're short on hands, but but I can use all the help I can get. Here's what you'll need. With this device equipped, you can scan for suspicious things buried nearby. If you get a blip, approach carefully. It could be a landmine or it could be buried treasure. If it's a mine, it'll pop right out of the ground as you get close. You'll need to run up and grab it before it finishes arming. If you're too slow, the little bugger will attack. Do it quickly enough and you'll get yourself a diffused mine. I'll pay you $10 for each one you bring me. Bring me 12 and I'll bring you a special gift. Sound good? I set up a few fake mines here if you want to practice diffusing. About myself, there isn't too much to say really. Typical stuff. I was commuting to my work as a job as an insurance broker. I had been at that firm for 15 years. I got stuck in a bus for a few days, then I crawled out, and then I think I attacked an old man. Then the usual recruitment, basic military training, specialized training, and now I've been a combat engineer for 11 years. My usual tasks are clearing minefields, hiring contractors, managing insurance claims, and collecting rent. I haven't seen my wife in, what, 12 years now? I miss her. Last I saw her was before I was leaving to work the day all this stuff happened outside. Incredible. Okay, so somebody has to equip the weapon. I guess Sophie can do it. Doesn't seem to work. Okay, got one. Disk with a powder to the planet Jupiter. Okay, well we needed that. I'm having flashbacks to the Conker's Bad Fur Day, Saving Private Ryan level. what else can we get up to right now? $29. Oh boy, there was a... You call on the radio, but you get no reply. There was a... like a book or something that had numbers associated with the planets. Electronic key. Press the button on the odd key. Interesting. The car could be anywhere. A poster for some kind of anime. Is that Ultraman? An anime figurine. Look. Antoine. Can I give him back his figurine? Doesn't look like it, okay. I'm sorry? Can we escape? Jesus Christ. Like, what did we even get? A collectible, actually. Just gotta go back upstairs. Right, it's here. Okay, Uranus has 28 moons and Earth has 1. So they would total to 29. So Uranus and Earth. I read that. Do we have an Earth disk? I guess Pluto also has 1 moon, right? Does it not count because it's not a planet? Please leave me alone. Feel a clammy hand touch your back. Don't understand. Let's see, we could just call it a day and spend the rest of the day, like, playing games and stuff. I forgot we're smelly. I have to fix that.
Hey, Sam, the cartoon channel isn't working. Can you make it work?
You go over to the TV and mess with it a bit. Sure enough, there's no signal from the cartoon channel. Can you watch something else?
Not really. I think your TV's broken. Look.
Joel flips through a bunch of channels and there's no signal from almost any. He settles on an extremely fuzzy rerun of an old sitcom.
See? Nothing's working.
Play some video games instead.
Okay, I'm gonna play Super Jump Lad.
Joel tearfully plops down in front of the TV with his game. He's so innocent. You wonder if he understands what's happening outside at all. Okay, look through keyhole. Oh, it's the doctor. She's cool. Hi, thanks for trusting me. Some people have been pretty skittish. She's been spending a lot of time caring for the wounded nearby and has heard some almost unbelievable stories. Let's see. Kind of want a tonic and a Metacell. Could sell some of this stuff. May as well, yeah. Okay, first aid kit might be a good idea. Thank you. I just hope you don't end up needing any of this. Lady, you have no idea. What time we got? 15:40. Okay. So we were looking at Massacre Princess, but Octo Cook also seems like a good idea. The nurse looks like the night surgeon from Repo Man. Or Repo the Genetic Opera, I mean. You resume your Octocook game. The game doesn't have much of a plot. You're an octopus, you go to work at a sushi shop, and you cook food. It's a nice, relaxing game that takes your mind off things for a while. The game is simple but relaxing. You have a nice time playing it. You play for 2 hours. You feel smelly. You feel smelly. It's now the evening. Okay, I'm gonna take a shower. Sam is Quebecois. Is he not Quebecois? The developer is Quebecois, and everybody here seems to have French names. You loved that game as a kid. Maybe it would cheer you up to finish it again after so many years. Yeah, Quebec is in Canada. What time we got now? 17:40. Can we finish Octocook? Will we get anything for it? $19.20. We could probably play one more. Massacre Princess. I gotta do the voices. You resume your Massacre Princess Catholicon game. Russian. I forgot I have to. Yeah, let's. Okay, I've gotta chill out here and summon up my my bad anime dub voice. They want to follow Maldark to get answers and revenge. If we want to find Maldark, we'll need to go through the Cavern of Califaction. We'll need to be careful. Fire monsters block the way. Fire monsters, huh? They're no match for me. An old man with a kind of squirrel rabbit thing on his shoulder approaches Rush and Himiko. He wears a wizard's robe and carries a wooden staff. I couldn't help but overhear that you're going after Maldark. Mind if Rabu and I join you? We have an old score to settle. I'm Zalatar.
Rabu, Rabu!
Input, new name for Zalatar. No, you can just be Zalatar. Blessing of the mana tree be upon you. Rabu can be Rabu.
Rabu!
With your new companions, you set off to the Cavern of Califaction. Unfortunately, the new area has an unbelievable difficulty spike, and you're only able to win 2 or 3 encounters before you have to rest at an inn. You spend a miserable hour grinding. Himiko's water magic is useful, but Zalatar's buffs and debuffs are kind of nice, but Rabu is just totally useless. It almost seems like a joke character. You can't believe how much time has passed. You put the game down for now. Okay. Somebody at the door, and then we gotta go to bed. I think we saw this guy before. Oh, is he the anime guy? Yes, hello, my time is valuable. Now that formalities have been conducted, let's trade. I'm selling my, many would say, legendary gaming collection. Only a lackwit would pass up on this. Spare me the pleasantries. I have neither the time nor inclination. Let us deal. You attempt to chat, though the gamer's social skills are less than graceful. He's been in the gamer zone for the last few days and isn't even aware of recent events. Try not to buy them all. I have many important clients. Okay, so I bought most of his stuff. I wouldn't mind some Baki. Energy drink, yeah. Thanks, man. I think... I'm trying to think of who would benefit most from the coat of arms. I see, it's like no defense on it. It'd probably be Rat Boy. It's now early morning. Oh, I should have tried to sell the anime figure to the gamer, yeah. It's now 5:40, only 9 days left. Hey Sam, what do you miss the most? Boy. I don't like going to the grocery store. I work at home in real life, so there's no difference. You can exercise at home, and Sam is getting a lot of exercise. Going on dates is a nightmare. I guess seeing my friends, but I've made new friends. And Sam, I don't think really had any friends. You know, I'm having fun. Really? I guess you're not cooped up like I am. At least you're having wacky adventures, seeing what's really out there. I guess that could be thrilling. So what's new? Anything interesting since we last spoke? Hey plant, still getting a bit weirder I see. Looking good. Okay, 9 days left. Cockroach is clutching a piece of paper in its pincers. Please, food. Hungry. Leave on table for us? Okay, I can do that. There's so many of them now. Okay. Do we jump for the chicken or do we jump for the beef? I will never escape 2024.
Hey, Sam, I'm gonna run next door and get my games, okay?
What do you want to get?
Oh, just some of my super jump lads. I should have brought them when I came. I just want to check out my family. Let them know I'm going okay.
Joel doesn't seem to know. We have Super Jump Lad here.
Well, I guess, but I've already played it a bunch. I can play some more. You sound just like my mom.
Okay, we will cook up some fish and leave that for the gently wake rat boy. He needs food, so we'll feed him some blood. I kind of feel like if I let him go by himself, he's just gonna die. I feel like the outside hallway just keeps getting worse. Okay, where was the... That was here on the ground floor. I want to try that 29 door. That's the janitor's closet. This is Henderson's room. Here's the 29 door. So it should be Uranus and Pluto. Okay, if that doesn't work, I can go get the Earth disk, I think. Mille doigts is 1,000 fingers. Please let me escape. I just want to run away. What? It just immediately put me back in the fight. So that's just a game over, I guess, because it's not letting me run away. Let's see. Power Smash. Let's give him an Acid Flask. Alright. That'll work. Yeah, I think I was sitting on... It was definitely a bug. I think I was like on top of his spawn or something, yeah. Do any of the other discs work? Guess not. Okay. Are these house centipedes? I think they are. An old portrait. 2 frozen veggies, 2 potatoes, 2 rice, a frying pan. What is this? Oh god. Alright, alright. Clyde? Why does he have 2 knives and a submachine gun? Rolled up into a ball. Okay. Alright, goddamn, Clyde. I don't know what that was about. Oh, well, what are you? An album filled with family pictures? Oh, no, 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 no. No, thank you. Some Clysocks, some anxiety meds, stimulants, tonic balm and bandages. Let's see about egg salad sandwich for Rat Boy. Do we have any other food? There's the Baki. Is he a silverfish? He's a silverfish. Some junk. More junk. Oh, is this the sewer? Dead guy over there. Feel movement in your bags. Okay, guys. I can't just be bringing every roach in the building back to my apartment. Dead. Okay. Loving this. Having a great time in the sewer. A big tick. How horrible. That will heal everybody up. It's a worm. Perhaps it will be grateful that we cured it of its tick problem. Cockroaches don't chirp. They don't make noise. Johnny Mag says, you have to roach max, Worm Girl. All the podcasts are saying it's good for you. Okay, so we tip our landlord. We roach max. We get up at 5:30 in the morning. Our morning routine is to give our rat child a bunch of blood. Because they knew this back in like the Greek times. Like, blood is actually bad for you. And, you know, with modern science, they are... Hey, a guy fell down from up there. You know, with modern science, they're trying to keep us sick by keeping our blood inside of our bodies. But, if we just get back on that bleed maxing, it's almost noon. Oh, he's stuck in the pipes. That's disgusting. Pipe man snake. Ceci n'est pas une pipe man. Okay, here's another tick. There's Rat Boy getting his second attack. Oh wow, that died like instantly. Okay, some nice medical supplies down on the sewage. Extremely sanitary. The music in this kind of reminds me of, boy, what's the one about the pizza? It's also an RPG Maker game. It's about the pizza place. It's like a Chuck E. Cheese type place. No delivery. Okay, we got some rubber boots. I would have loved to find this PPE like before we got into the sewage. That would have been nice. Okay, rubber boots protect from acid and from dangerous fluids on the floor, and it grants the kick ability. I think I'll stick with the patchwork for you. Papillon will give you the spade. Still roach maxing. Floating corpse.
It's a jet of steam. Odd thing for a corpse to do. Oh, because he's all pipey. Okay. $16. Is it Jupiter that has 16? 5. Give me food! Give me! I'm so hungry. What do you eat? Do you have bandages? Yeah, I got them. Give them to me. Yeah, alright. Yes, give me them. I give you treasure. Trade. He scrapes a bunch of scales off of his back and hands them over. It's a bit disgusting. Hello, friend. You got more. No, sorry. Okay, goodbye, friend. Alright. Five. Five and 16 together is 21. Wouldn't that be again Uranus and Earth? Locked from the other side. Wasn't I promised a cache of guns or something? The door to the building's security room. There's an equal sign on the handle. I can't use any of these discs or anything, I don't think. Locked from the other side. Well, okay, wait, I can take the discs out of the other door, though. Laundromat, I guess we could take care of these guys. Man, that jumping attack is awesome. Is that misshapen limb a weapon? I bet it is. No, but let's switch to a cleaver for him. Plastic gloves, yeah, okay. Worm time. Crawl with me.
Thought we might have a chance to do some crawling.
Crawl with me.
Attempts to ensnare prey. Puppy Note is being constricted. I don't think so. Oh, he's got acid, okay. There we go. Got some really good bleeding on him now. How do you have reckless attack? Ambush, okay. Oh, 45 damage from Sophie? Is she the goat? T-shirt. That better not be all that was down here. I'm gonna be mad. Laundromat service door. It's stuck, of course. Worm girl versus basement worm. There was never any contest. My whole family's gone mad. I'm the only one that kept it together. Maybe I'm gonna go mad too. Hope not. Trade tapes. One more gets us a crown of fingers. I bet that's a good item. So we'll hold on to it. Hold on to our tapes. Door is locked electronically. An image of the planet Saturn. Saturn had 128 moons. Let's see. I think I might be a little stumped. 29. Without the ability to take those discs out of the ground or the first floor door, or rather the ground floor door, and without the ability to get to the ground floor from anywhere else, I'm not super sure what the move is. I kind of don't want to spend more time in Mr. Henderson's place. That enemy had better be called a helmet crab. Elixir. I'm not sure there are too many other places to go other than in here. Okay. Aw, that one didn't trip our landmine. Thanks, Steadfast. Okay, I kind of hate this area. Okay, what's this? A video game cartridge. Wraith Scourge. You find a Wraith Scourge. We could just go home and play Wraith Scourge. Any Wraith Scourge enjoyers?
This is up, soldier. Time to move out.
It's the Fear and Hunger tank, oh god, I forget what it's called. Okay. Stop doing damage to me, please.
I have your security deposit right here.
Nope, I think we're dead. Wow, okay, we are going back to play Wraith Scourge, I think. Just... because that's probably the only activity we can do now. What is that? Why are the ghosts getting way worse? Yes, 5 bandages, that's what I need. I badly need to save, Sybil. We know this guy.
Hey, buddy. Open up. Got some guns for ya. You boyin'?
Of course I am.
Look at these bad boys. You know you want one.
Okay. Oh, he's got new stuff. Okay. He doesn't have any new guns, though. And that's kind of what I need.
Good doing business with ya.
Oh, what time is it? It's 14:25. Let's check out Wraith Scourge. Wraith Scourge is a slow, atmospheric first-person dungeon crawler. You remember seeing it in a lot of old gaming magazines, but never actually played it. You spend the time wandering through an obtuse and confusing labyrinth. Slow-moving skeletons and ghosts attempt to stop you. The controls and movement are cumbersome, but the moody atmosphere is kind of neat. Wraith Scourge is kind of clunky, but enjoyable. Jump Lad 3 might be good. Super Jump Lad 3, the third entry in the wildly popular Super Jump Lad series. You've heard mixed reviews about this one, but remain cautiously optimistic. Joel sidles up to you as you start the game. He jitters excitedly as the title screen appears on the TV. He's never played this entry, but he loves the original Super Jump Lad. The game begins at a funeral. Clarence Jump Lad Sr., Super Jump Lad's father, Super Jump Lad's brother, Clarence Jr., delivers a humorous but melancholy anecdote about the time their father jumped over the Christmas tree. Super Jump Lad quietly seethes. This was supposed to be his story. They agreed. He was supposed to tell that story. He tries to wing a cute anecdote but when it's his turn to speak, but it's clear that Clarence Jr.'s was better. So far, this is nothing like the original Super Jump Lad. Joel shifts anxiously in his seat during the exposition. He clearly wants to get to the jumping. You don't really get it, but at least it passes time. There's now flies all over the table. Incredible. A pallid woman in a strange frumpy robe looks around furtively at your door. She appears very calm. I need your help. Have you seen a little girl? She stares at the door blankly, waiting for a response. Will you open the door? I have seen a little girl. There you are, my daughter. Finally, we are together again. Mom? Is that you? Please give her back to me. I did just save. She looks sus, but everybody looks sus. Okay? I did just save. If she eats Sophie or something, we'll, Mom, you're here! Yes, I am your mother. Here, a reward for saving my precious child. You leave the two to... Oh, God. Okay, she got 8 or something. That's okay. I figured that would happen. I just wanted to see. Super Jump Lad stands in a bleak, gray cemetery looking down at his father's grave. Clarence Jump Lad Sr. Wilted leaves fall from an old weathered tree as he muses on the nature of mortality. It's a little heavy-handed. He then gives a bitter monologue about how his father always loved his brother, Clarence Jr., more than him, even though Clarence couldn't jump as high. How high do I need to jump, father? His words echo as the screen fades to black. He holds flowers but doesn't place them on the grave. Joel's patience starts to wear thin, and you can tell you're losing his attention. He's antsy to get to jumping. Okay, we can assume that's probably Sophie's mom again. So a little annoyingly, we'll have to use a bunch of our stuff. Okay, yeah. Don't do it. Come to me, my child. Okay. You don't recognize me, Sophie? And we don't have any of Sophie's stuff to show her or anything. What does Sophie have to say about that? Okay, nothing, I guess. What time is it? 18:25. So it's like 6:30. Elevator's still not working. Oh, the carriage is stuck in the basement. Okay. That's something to consider. This is just the party house. And we still don't have any salt for the rest of this room. Excuse me. Sneezing time. I guess we'll just game. We're gamers. There's only one way to show the world, no himself, that he's better than his brother. He needs to jump over Mauna Loa, the world's largest volcano. This begins a slow and tedious gameplay segment where you have to book an airline ticket to Hawaii. By now, Joel has given up on Super Jump Lad 3. He wanders off to do something else, paying no attention whatsoever to the story. I guess we could do one more. We have to find out what happens in Super Jump Lad 3. Super Jump Lad stands at the very edge of Mauna Loa, looking down at the bubbling magma beneath him. He steels himself for his jump, knowing full well that it may be his last. Suddenly, a voice cries out, "Super! Stop! Don't do it!" It's Clarence Jr. He pleads for Super Jump Lad not to jump. This isn't what Father would have wanted. He never cared how high we jumped, how far we jumped. Super Jump Lad shuts his eyes, but he can't hold back the tears. He clenches his fists just as you're prompted to press the A button. The jump button. Super Jump Lad leaps. He soars gracefully through the air, flying higher and farther than anyone has ever has before. But the eternal constant of gravity ever pulls, and like the wilted leaves at the cemetery, he falls. He disappears beneath the lip of the volcano and is never seen again. Oh, it's Morton. We know Morton. I think we got a bunch of junk downstairs. Did Morton always have 3 eyes? Denim vest. Bandages, tonic, antidote. Alright. Thanks, Morton. You're developing bad breath. No. Yeah, one of the party members, he was we found like a weird little rat in a crib, and we took it home. We got our arm ripped off to save its life, and then we took it home and started raising it, basically, and it eventually turned into a little boy. Yeah, most of my perishable food is pretty gross now. I couldn't fit a chicken into a freezer, so that's gone now. Well, I'll be okay as long as I ration, but I'm getting kind of sick of canned food. Canned veggies, canned tuna, canned beans. Oh, don't forget frozen pizza bites. I just want to eat something real again. Ick! No, use a fumigation bomb to kill the roaches. They'll spread to my apartment. I hadn't thought about that, Sybil. I'm sorry. The cockroach is clutching a piece of paper in its pinchers. We friend you big, happy, good house friend. Nice, thanks. Okay, let's cook up some rice and chicken. Sounds good. Hey Sam, you're kind of watching me right now, and since Mom isn't here, think I can eat chalky bars for dinner? Yeah, I guess. Woohoo! Alright, you rule, Sam.
What about me? I want shocky bars.
Okay, we will feed blood to Rat Boy. Alright, let's get out there and see if anything's different today. Okay, you've been hanging out here. Do you want something? Oh, it's here. Did it follow you home? A low rumbling gurgle emits from the eerie figure. It glides backwards, leaving something behind on the floor. It's gone. 3 bottles of tonic. A gift from the masked shadow? Yeah, thanks, man. Okay, that's the ice house. We gotta water the plant before we go, actually. Yeah, I don't want to go to the roof. Don't think there's anything on the second floor for us. I'm really stumped. Unless something's different today, I don't really know where to go. Oh. Okay. I guess we're fighting this guy. Okay, it can bleed.
Man, this thing hits hard. Sophie plays a huge trick and we have blinded the enemy. Okay. Feel like we're ready to make our comeback now. Ooh, 41 damage. Maybe throw some acid at it or something, huh? A Molotov, that'll do it. There we go. Black ooze found, and we got 600 experience. Let's get some coffee. My god. We must get rid of these dimes. What does coffee even do? Stamina? Is it okay to give coffee to Rat Boy? Yeah. Somebody says probably Mr. Henderson's place. That's what I'm thinking too. I really don't like it in there. It's bad. It's just this horrible, gigantic maze. I did get the red key. That's the basement key. But we went down to the basement and there were just some doors in there that take discs, but we don't seem to have the right discs for them. Or it's some combination, I don't know. Also not sure how to get back to the battlefield. I feel like it's this way. I think there's a door at the bottom of the basement hallway that lets us continue. We can give that a look, I guess.
Nope. Want to get off Mr. Henderson's wild ride? Okay, we'll take these 2 discs. Head down to the basement. The end of the basement hallway. This is locked from the other side. This one says there's an equal sign. So sun has 0. What if I did Pluto has 1, Void has 0, Earth has 1? That doesn't work. Doesn't seem like it counts Pluto. Okay, we could try the sewer again. I guess we didn't finish here because the whatever was going on with the ticks, we didn't resolve that. I don't like the little glimpse of what I can see up there. That looks bad. Get out of my way, pipe man. Yeah. Papino needs a new weapon. Let's see, baseball bat, a mop, chef's knife. Okay, we'll go with the chef's knife. We have been down this way. Maybe. Yeah, there were these bars that I couldn't get through. And this guy still has ticks on him. That's why he's dark. Is there another way to get over to the left there? Do not like the pipemen. They are upsetting. Okay, someone says I need to be looking for a switch. Normally I'm all no spoilers, but a stream where I'm just running around in circles is not very fun. So let's find that switch. Can I go up from here? I don't think I can. No, okay. Maybe it's over on the right. No, it's just a little monster or something. You can drop down from atop waterfalls with the action button. Okay. This is a new area. You feel smelly. Yeah, I bet. We're wandering around in sewage. What did you think was gonna happen? Oh, okay. Oh, God. Some kind of a horrible sewage monster. What else is new? More ticks. Yeah, I'm really surprised at like how big this game is. Oops, don't guard. I need you. An explosive. Okay. I'll take it. All we've got to do is backtrack to the left. Oh, it's endless. Now, the question is, am I going to have to fight this thing? We got a new channel member. It's Bingus Bopper. Bingus Boppus. Oh my god, he's like a hockey man in the sewer. Ugh. Just trying to figure out where the where I can go to kill the ticks on the side of the thing. Can't get to that lever yet either. Okay, here's a tick.
Oh, hey! Ah, don't kill me. I'm Tickle the Friendly Tick. I'm here to drink blood and make friends. My, you both look friendly and positively engorged. You look both friendly and positively engorged with blood. I can't believe my luck. Oh, we're gonna be the best of friends. Say, have you got any blood to spare? I'll trade you stuff for it. I'm an awfully resourceful tick. What can I do for you? Let's talk. What's that thing you're biting? This thing, I think it's part of the big furnace. Whatever it is. It's got something like blood pumping through it, though it tastes pretty bad. I need you to stop biting that. I can't do that. It's my main supply, but it tastes awful, but there's no other good source of blood nearby. I'm a growing boy. I need it. I have spare blood.
Okay, I'll take just a moment. It won't hurt a bit. Ugh, he took me to 1. Yeah, that was really good. Thank you so much. This was worth 1 friendship points. I'd like to trade items. Okay, so he does have stuff. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm not going to give you more blood. You just have to die. Oh no, I was betrayed! He's just 1 attack instantly killed him. Okay, I think I can get over to the left now. Yeah. There should be a tick over here somewhere. Almost noon. Oh hey, another like hangout spot. Hello, dear. You look like hell. I'm Musette. And I'm waiting out this storm with my new friends here. Why don't you join us? Sit down, we have soup ready. What can an old nurse do for you? What's your story? I'm a retired nurse. I've been volunteering at a soup kitchen for the past 2 years. I was headed there when all this started. Who are the others? The guitarist. That's Robert, the poor lad. He lost his voice, the poor lad. He had a beautiful singing voice. I've walked past his busking spot for years. A real shame. He's still figuring out how to play the guitar with those wiggly fingers he's got. He'll get there, I'm sure. The thing with the teeth. Ah, Michael. It breaks my heart to see him like this. He looks scary, but he wouldn't hurt a fly. We're safe with him, don't worry. I saw him every time I got my mail. He worked at the post office. He wrote this beautiful poetry. Had such a way with words. We were running for shelter and he went back to get his dog. He came back to us as this, well, you see. He doesn't really talk, just mutters. We gave him some chalk to write with, but he ate it. He must be so scared, so confused. I'll still care for him as long as I can. He might still be in there somewhere. Hell, even if he's completely gone, we can't just push him away. As long as he's not a threat to us, we'll care for him. The big furnace. That's Placide. He helped us find our way here. He seems to have become one with this building's water pipes somehow. He's been making sure the whole building is still supplied with water. He has a hell of a story to tell. Go ask him. The card players. Those 3 are students. They were going for their morning courses when this began, ran into the building with us. The disaster got them good. Anything interesting nearby? Well, there's a lot of mold growing south of here. Be careful about that. Seems dangerous. Some folks with us went down there to see, and they didn't come back. Go up north and you'll reach the underground parking. Dangerous place. Lots of scary things wandered in. What's your story? Oh, wait, we already asked that. How did you end up here? When it began, I thought it was some kind of earthquake. Screaming in the streets, police sirens, car crashes. I saw people get dragged into a sewer, a man get devoured by a police car, a woman split in 2, both halves crawling away like crabs. I thought I was going mad. By the time I was inside, I had turned into this, some kind of bird. 12 of us made it here. And no, I haven't tried flying. It's tempting, but I think I'd break every bone in my body. These wings are not helping my back pain either. Ah. Can we have some soup? Nice. Oh god. Nice to finally meet you, Sam. You've had quite a few adventures, haven't you? I'm Placide. Wondering how I know your name? I got eyes and ears all over the place. My guts run all over the building. I've fused with the building's entire water distribution system. The main furnace has gone rogue, but I still have enough smaller ones to do the job. You have me to thank for those hot showers you've been taking. Thanks, dude. Where do you get the water from? Extended 8 pipes all the way into the St. Lawrence River. I run those bad boys through a carbon filter and boil it in 4 stages, just in case some otherworldly gunk found its way in there. Yep, you don't even need one of them little tap water filter attachments anymore. Not when you got a real pro on the job. It's a thankless job, but I'm good at it. Have you seen anything interesting? Oh yeah, well I have a good view of the bathrooms for the most part. Shower heads give me a nice field of vision. Most taps give me view of a sink. Not super exciting. Toilets are even worse, just the darkness from inside the water tank. How did this happen? I'm a master plumber and licensed water heater installer. I was working on this building's systems with 4 journeymen and 4 apprentices. The building's an old refurbished hotel and it has an extremely archaic system. I wanted them to get some experience, see? 3 of them came back from a smoke break looking real pale. They attacked us a few minutes later when we were working. These thin, flexible pipes wriggled out of them like metallic worms. They got me real bad. When I got here, I looked like a tangle of broken pipes. I went to rest on this furnace where I had set up some of my tools, and, well, this happened. Okay. An enormous undulating mass of flesh covered with maws of sharp fangs. It approaches, scores of tubular limbs sucking at the floor like siphons. A hiss whistles through its sharp teeth as it appears to smell you. A repulsive blue tongue licks your arm. It seems to consider something, then moves away. Hello! The monster seems startled by the sound. It produces an annoyed hiss. Several tongues extend out of a few maws to gently inspect your hand. After a moment of this, the creature seems satisfied and retracts them. The strange creature is playing guitar, sitting on an amp. And it sounds nice. One of the creature's tentacles gets stuck in a guitar string for a moment. You sense a pang of frustration as it keeps playing. What are you playing? The creature shrugs. Hello. The creature nods a few eyeballs at you. What happened? The creature shrugs, gesturing at itself. Alright. 3 strange creatures are playing cards.
Hey, some new folks.
Hi, you can sit with us if you like.
You look familiar. Didn't we have a French lit course together? I guess you wouldn't recognize me. Got a bit of a makeover.
Meat, you smell like meat. I'm hungry. Come closer.
I'm sorry. Ignore it, okay? It just talks like that. Can I play with you guys?
Sure, you can enter the next game. We use pennies as chips. Got some?
I'll give you some. They don't really matter anyway. We've got no real cash to play with. Laurent spotted you 5 penny.
You owe us now. We own you.
Alright, let's play. I think I'm winning this one.
I don't know. We'll have to see.
Well, I think I'm still in this. I call.
Oh, of course. We got 3 aces. That's good, right?
Shut up, shut up, shut up. God damn it.
Well, I fold. Betrayed by your own id. What a shame. My one good hand of the day. Why are you like this? Tell me about yourselves. Nothing much to say. I was studying nature sciences at CJEP. Didn't expect my degree to become obsolete overnight. Human sciences. Wanted to be a psychologist. I think I might need to rethink that career choice now that half of my brain doesn't understand boundaries. I understand them just fine. I just don't respect them. Was working through an art degree with a focus on writing. I guess that's still worth something. Do you need anything? I'm fine. I'm good, thanks. Nothing here. All good.
I need you to put your head in my mouth.
Don't do that.
There's a treasure in there, adventurer.
Just teeth and death. You play a lot? I haven't really played poker before this. I'm not supposed to gamble. I haven't been doing so well. I play online a little. My, condition isn't helping. What can I say? Lady Luck's on my side. I'm a natural. The iron gate is locked from the other side. A mushroom. Hell yeah, I love mushroom.
Oh, no.
What happened? Okay, they're like spores. Okay, so just don't touch the spores, and we'll be good. Oh, it's so moldy. Is this doing damage to me? It doesn't look like it. Okay. Alright, we've got some mold men. There's a guy stuck in a little strand of mold over there too. Let's see if we can kill this guy without killing the other guy. Alright. Seems you are too late to save Rodrigue. No! Rodrigue was a valued ally in the fight against Chaos. Oh, no. We got the convenience store key, but that was sad. I thought we had to kill the mushroom guy to save Rodrigue. It's John Funger. Well, we can go to the convenience store, so let's get out of here. Is this just a small key? It is, yeah. Okay, I think we'll check the convenience store and then we'll call it for the day. So let's go look over there. Okay, that has certainly helped. Earth disk. Mars disk. Alright, we're in the convenience store. It's kind of a mess in here. Oh, no. Hi. Okay, I guess we just, thug it out. Please stop biting me. Let's see, can we blind him? What? This did like 130 damage to Rat Boy. Okay. Alright, we're still bleeding. Bandages. Oh, is that all of our bandages? Well, I hope bleeding wears off. Won't move. You probably don't want to walk out into the street right now anyway. A video game cartridge, Myrmidon 12. Is that really all that's in here? First aid kit. Oh no, okay, there's a door here. Herbicide. Okay, that's big. Duct tape. Blank VHS tape. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. His corpse kind of jump scared me a little bit there. Okay, all I'm saying is what if we use this to open up this dude's dark room? Because he's, you know... Space truckers. Some raw beef. Forks. Throwing knife. Another one of these things. Okay, Sam got him. There's stuff on that counter, and I want it. Batteries. Dinner plate. Okay, buddy. I'm gonna throw this dinner plate at him. Why am I getting like Wally from Lisa? Is this the meat? Yeah, so Sophie is like she hides and then she can do all kinds of tricks which inflict status effects. She's not very strong on her own, but oh boy. I think probably we want to kill these. Maybe we can't do that. Maybe we just need to kill him. And she does get ambushed, which actually does quite a bit of damage. She doesn't have enough stamina at the moment, though. I think there are definitely more characters than I've gotten. We got several people killed that probably could have helped us. Okay, he's dead. All right. That was a lot of beef. You're back. About the locked room. This room here, it's my dark room where I develop film. You can't go in, though. I'm doing a big project and it's a mess in there. Why are you hiding? I'm just very shy and sensitive to light, like photo paper. Okay, so we have photo paper. Just don't have a negative. Lyle. Oh my god. No thank you. Rat Boy will be fine, he just needs a nap. You were away for a long time, the danger was thrilling. Okay, let's save with Sybil. Ugh, thick mold filling the basement. That sounds like a nightmare. The boiler room is down there. That must be keeping the place warm and humid. Is he just gone? Oh no, okay, here he is. Okay. Can we poison him? Oh, I thought he was far away. Oh, he was, okay. We will multi-shot, we will... deep cut, we will bite. We just want to stack as many poisons and bleeds as we can. Let's see if we can blind him. Rat Boy is marked. Okay, it doesn't look like he can bleed, but he can be blinded. If he's blinded, I think we still want to guard. And then Sophie, can you use like a bomb? We got... none of these look too good on one enemy, especially if you can't bleed. Why don't you drink cola? Okay, chef's knife broke. That's not good. I'm not sure if I'll do a big deep dive on this game. It's a wonderful game, but as others have said, I think it's pretty upfront about its you know, with what makes it special. And I'm not sure it needs that treatment as much as some other games might. It's not to say it doesn't deserve as much coverage as it can get, but okay, he can bleed. I see. Is he just resistant to it? Guess we'll come out with an ambush. He doesn't do as much damage as it seems like he would. Like, I think he's... He really seems like a boss that you're not really supposed to fight, but, maybe we've just outgrown him. There we go. Papino just booted him. Okay, let's try becoming the king of the rats. Rusty old crown that was worn by a grotesque rat monster. You hear squeaking in your head. The crown feels deathly cold. You hear the squeaking of rats in your head. Alright, now let's try this. Okay, so it's 3 parallel hallways and then 2 perpendicular ones.
He's gone.
What did you do?
The labyrinth rats.
I fought back, but there were too many of them. What happened? I think this guy needs a little bit better.
He wasn't trying to cause any trouble, really. We were just hungry. We didn't realize how deep in their territory we'd gone. I'm okay, but Ernest, they took him. He was just looking for food. He didn't mean to go on their turf. They took him to the lair. We can get him. We can save him. You can help, right?
Lead me. Let's go.
Okay, follow me. We gotta be quick. They're gonna... Just follow, okay?
So was that dead body not Ernest? Oh, I went on the wall here. You hear the squeaking of 1,000 rats. You have a very bad feeling about this. A terrible stench fills the air. A cacophony of rat voices screech at you.
Go away! You are not welcome here! Boo! Disgusting human! Shoo! Take that crown off! Imposter! Poser! Fake rat! Handless!
Rat Clump A. So these are the bombs that we got from those hand people down in the ground floor. Attacked by a tidal wave of biting rats. Okay, so more rat voices scream insults at you.
Loner! Food waster! Greasy! Whiskerless! Ugly! Diurnal!
Colonel Squeakums skitters into the fray. Careful, Squeakums. Vomit a terrible acidic fluid. Why can I do that now? Is it because of the crown? That's pretty great. Are they already poisoned? No, let's poison them. Thanks, no one. Everybody's so nice. Okay, we've killed the rat swarm. It's now the evening. The endless swarm of rats have closed the way out behind you. The only way out of rat hell is through. I guess we'll give some smelling salts to Rat Boy. A couple of... give him one bandage. Okay, we'll give him a tonic. And I guess Sophie too. It's not as much HP as I want, but it's enough that we probably won't get put down in one hit.
This way, quick! The arena! That's up there! They're gonna kill Ernest in front of everyone!
Alright, we were giving him a little accent.
Ahead, there are 2 rats. They're tough, but I think you can take them out with a knife or a spear. The green one's got poison, acid, but he can't take the heat if you read me. The lantern one's a pyro, but acid will do him in. I think you better be prepared for more of them, too.
Okay, let's give Poppy Nose something good. I guess a chef's knife would be good here. I've always got a cleaver. Give Sophie a broom.
You are not welcome in our world, human.
I'll set you on fire, motherfucker!
Okay, let's see. So they're each weak to the other's element, so we will acid him. I don't think I have any fire attacks. We could just race him down. Yeah, let's do that.
The honest will pay for his crimes.
I'm an invincible killing machine! Look at me! Ah!
Someone says insane voice work. Oh my god. I think it's less that I'm good at voices and more that the game provides really funny characters to do voices for. Okay, got one blinded. Rat Boy's down. Sam's not looking great. Yeah, if we can just get rid of Lantern Rat, I think we'll be okay. Maybe Fingernail Bomb.
His trespass cannot be forgiven.
I can't believe I used to look like you, stupid-looking ape!
Okay, he's taken no damage from acid. Oh, that is fire damage. Okay. I thought the Fingernail Bomb was just like cutting, because it's like fingernail shrapnel, but I guess it's fire too. That makes sense. Okay, he said be prepared for more after that, so let's, I think we're gonna have to dip into our supplies here pretty heavily. We are out of tonics. Sam's poisoned. Do we have antidote? We do. Okay. Oh god.
I scouted ahead. We're halfway there, but there are 3 warriors blocking the way. I saw the one with the shield protecting the others. Maybe you can try to crush his shield. The mace guy's got powerful stunning blows, so be careful. Try to get at him with a knife or a spear. The one in the back throws nets. He's definitely the most dangerous. Maybe you can pierce and shoot him through his nets. Take him out first.
I'm reminded of the fight in Fear and Hunger 2, where you have to fight all the rat guys at once.
Does the ape thing think it's a hero?
Smash your head in.
Gas bomb can blind and stun. Fingernail bomb can make everybody bleed. I guess we'll hide.
Your friend, he's as good as dead. When we're done with him, we'll kill his traitorous little rat friend too.
You getting tired, huh?
Rat protect. Alright. Okay, Brain Rattler's bleeding and blinded. Oh, awesome. Yeah, we were just steamrolling these guys. This music's awesome. Lou E says, I feel like these guys are waiting to judge you when you die. You have to face the rat tribunal. Oh yeah, we're going to keep going. Does anybody need stamina? No, I think we're good, yeah.
This is it. Ernest is just past these two. We got a choice, Sam. The Beast or the Champion. You can pick either one. The Beast is the big one on the left, terrifying. Try and slash and shoot him up before he can take you out. The Champion on the right only duels one person. You get to choose who fights him. His armor looks sturdy, but I think you can crush it. Maybe acid, too. See if you can blind him. But I won't be able to help if you take on the Champ.
I'm gonna go with the monster. I assume there's actually something like better loot if you fight the duel, but our team is pretty based on teamwork. I don't think we have like a team where any one person is really a standout at this time. So. And we're pretty good at killing monsters.
Bones. Rend the flesh.
Okay, we got him bleeding heavily. Acid. Oh yeah, we got this. He's blind. Let's kick him, see if we can stun him. And maybe we can confuse him too.
Drench with blood.
Oh. Well, he did. Man. I really just don't think any one of my guys is good enough for the champ. I'm free! I'm free! I'm free! Oh, in the world, I'm free!
You're a weird guy, Ernest, but I wouldn't let those bullies get away with it.
Hooey, Sam. I didn't think nobody remembered old Ernest. I don't know how to say this. I didn't used to be the guy you see right now. It's tough out there alone, and I guess the Ernest I used to be became this Ernest. I guess this ain't the world I'm used to anymore. Maybe I can't go it alone. If you're willing to accept me, I'll do whatever it takes to pay you back. By the way, did you know those rats were working for the CIA? I'll wait for you back at your place. Okay. Um... Amazing. That was... all of that was just completely amazing. Alright. Oh my god, there are so many cockroaches. Oh, I see. Rat Boy's, like, apartment sprite is not big like his adventuring sprite for some reason. I wonder if that's an oversight, because he's, like, pretty big when we go outside. He's like a baby in here. Sophie is now level 13. Alright.
Hi.
Oh, well, fancy running into you here. What can old Ernest do you for? Everyone always wants a piece of old Ernest's time.
Did you look outside?
Heck no, I've seen some of the wackadoos and dingbats who looked outside. These are the end times, buddy.
What do you think will happen?
I don't have a good feeling about all this. My elbow's all creaky, and that only happens when something big's about to go down.
Ernest, are you homeless?
Only in the most technical sense. See, my home got taken over by carpenter ants the size of cats who would chomp a man's leg in half. So old Ernest's been squatting in this here building for a while. You understand.
How are you doing?
Old Ernest is feeling great. I haven't felt this well rested in years. Too bad about the whole outside thing, huh?
Ernest is alright. Okay, so people are hungry. What time is it? It is 8:19. Okay. Let's cook something up. We'll make beef and potatoes, I guess. You eat some steak and potatoes. You share the food with 3 people. Everyone recovers around 48 HP and 20 stamina. Your cooking skill is increased to level 1. You are now a pan wielder. While eating, you see a cockroach dash across the kitchen. You wonder if even the roaches are being affected by the outside. Perhaps it's time to do something about this infestation. I'm actually going to cook some fish and leave it out for the roaches because they liked that last time. And then I'm going to take a shower. You think about the game you've been playing, Wizard's Hell, Arcane Tears. You try to calculate just how many crystals you'd need to absorb to maximize your wizard torture rating. Maybe you should finish that game soon. You shower for about half an hour. You have soap and hot water, so the shower is very effective. Okay. Maybe we can beat Wizard's Hell real fast. So Wizard's Hell is like a SimCity game where you torture wizards in hell. And we're very far in it. You play a bit of Wizard's Hell, Arcane Tears. You begin to generate wizard propaganda on Earth and put magic in the drinking water to increase the ratio of people gifted with magic. You invest in wizard schools. The more wizards there are, the more hell grows. Perfect. The play sessions are starting to blend together a bit, but it's still fun. You play for 1 hour. You are no longer smelly. I like that the roaches are the same color as the floor, so you kind of can't notice them until they start moving, which is, you know, sort of true to life. I think we can play one more round. Yeah, I think it is modeled after, like, Afterlife or one of those. There are no more wizards on Earth. They now all reside in the hell you've constructed for them. Wizards are now born directly in hell camps and are slaughtered once their powers manifest. Their souls are then in torment forever. This sounds more like RimWorld. Okay, let's see who's at the door. Oh, we know this guy. A heavy-set man in a trench coat stands at the door, sensing your gaze through the peephole. He tips his frumpy, old-fashioned hat.
Yes, yes, hello. My time is valuable. Now that formalities have been conducted, let's trade.
We know this guy. He's the otaku. He's been in the gamer zone and still doesn't have any idea what's going on outside. I like that this means that he goes door to door to sell video games and energy drinks, like, normally. Like, that he's not just trying to survive. 24 stamina is usually more than we need. I'll just get one. Can we sell anything? I feel like these mushrooms are probably a crafting ingredient. I think the dirty magazines are gonna be like for somebody. Yeah, I think we're good for now. Just bought some soda and Pocky. Oh, I thought she'd have something to say about what we just did. We just had a terrifying adventure. Hey, plant. Still getting a bit weirder, I see. Looking good. It looks fine. Not as pretty as the day you bought it, but fine. The soil is a little damp. Alright, we'll go to bed. Your breath is getting worse. You feel smelly. Let's see. Soil looks dry. Okay, let's water it. And we'll talk to it. Okay. And how many days do we have? We've got 7 days left. Oh, the roaches have another note for us. The paper is covered in tiny little thank you notes, but a lot of them make no sense at all.
Big friend, loves you. We help big friend.
There's so many. I guess we'll make breakfast and then head out. What's for breakfast? I guess same thing as we had for dinner. I like that Sybil was like, no, you have to like get rid of the cockroaches. They're gonna get into my apartment. We're just ruining the experience for everyone of living here. You can't stop thinking about Massacre Princess Catholicon. Blast. Why did he have to die? Okay, we're gonna shower and brush our teeth and then we'll game. Blast, rush, crystals. What could it all mean? Is it time to finally get to the bottom of it all? Maybe you should finish the game soon. Strangely, you feel great. I really do think, I know making those animations is probably a huge pain, but I really do think they ought to change it if you're missing an arm like we are. Okay, let's play some Wizard's Hell. Usually when you beat a game, something good happens. You figured out how to increase your suffering score exponentially. You put all of your resources in researching mind-altering magic and have joined all wizard souls and minds as one, greatly increasing their suffering. All of this wizard torturing has awakened a latent skill within. You have learned Painful Stab. Okay, but we can't use melee weapons, so that's not very useful. Okay, so we've finished those, that's why they're green. If they're teal, we've never played them. I feel like Octocook is going to give us like another level of cooking or something. Super Jump Lad 3 turned out to be this like story-driven, very depressing game. It doesn't seem like it's very good. It actually feels a bit like, gosh, what's the game that Floppy got covered? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to look this up because it's gonna torture me if I can't, Inscription, no, not Inscription, the Hex. In the Hex, you start out playing this, like little platformer game that was very well received. And then you see like the sequels just become completely terrible. I get such terrible sleep now. The dreams. I think I told you about them. How I feel like I'm falling into a pit of swirling colors. I look through the colors at these little points of light. They look like stars and I reach out for them, but they're not stars. They're eyes. Sometimes I see men. 3, 4, 5 men. I can't tell who they are, but they seem familiar. I don't know. I don't know, Sam. I haven't gotten much sleep in a while. I'm sorry. Okay. I really want to find Sophie's mom. We saw that, like, monster mom that wasn't her, but... Okay. Clint?
She was in her crib, out by the window when it happened.
Clint, you have to leave us alone. What's this here? What the hell? Nestor has become an enormous mound of worms. It doesn't seem to know you're here. Oh. Killed all these rats, too. Well... Man, Nestor had a pretty rough time. I feel bad about that one. Okay, who's this? Oh, hey, hi, sorry. I need help. I feel like I'm going mad. This is going to sound crazy, I know, but ever since I made that painting, my life has been turned upside down. My paintings have come to life. I made a series of portraits, but they escaped their canvases. Some are prowling about in my home, and a few others escaped out into the hall. They're plotting something. I know they are. I can hear their thoughts in my head. It's driving me insane. Here are my keys. You should have access to most of my home with these. Just be careful if you visit my workshop at the back. The lights are off for a good reason. That accursed painting is in there somewhere. My mind, Did you look outside? Not since this started, but I did look outside a few days before. It's when I made that painting. Something about the sky that night felt compelling. I was so wrong about it. I didn't notice anything peculiar about it at the time. I was just going with the flow. But later that day, looking at it again, something wasn't right. I was having a coffee with my friend Fabrice and asked him to take a look. What did Fabrice see? I still don't know. When Fabrice looked at it, he made this horrible noise. He looked horrified. I looked back at the painting, but I still don't see it. As I stared at that painting, I heard Fabrice run out the door. He sounded howling mad, snarling like a beast. I haven't seen him since. Okay, so we know from what we've read that even looking at a depiction of what's outside is enough to mess you up. So there are 9 of them in total. They want to take my place, replace me. I know one of them is looking at me right now. I see myself out of its eyes. It's hiding in my fridge. Okay. Cheese sticks. And there's a knife. Ah! There's something in the fridge! I heard everything! I heard everything! He's lying! A liar! Don't believe a word! He just wants to be the last! Don't trust him! Trust me instead! Trust me! Are you the original? Yes! Look, I'm the real one! Look at me! Have you seen my ring? That's the real Fred ring. It has a red gem on it. Red. His ring is wrong. Wrong color. Look at me. I'm the real one. That's a whole Fred. What do you think? You believe Fred, right? You got an awful lot of legs for a Fred. No, this is normal for Fred around here. We use these to walk around. With no legs, we fall on the ground like a worm. Yes, you know this. We all know this. You're being a silly boy. Apologize now for the mocking. You're not buying it. I'm not the real Fred. Got too many bits. Fraudulent Fred. Sorry for lying. But what if you kill the other Freds anyway? For me. I'm not the real Fred, but if the other Freds are gone, I can be the real Fred then. The final Fred. Fake it till you make it. It's what Fred always said. I'm a better Fred, new and approved. Will you do it? Kill the other Freds for me, please. I won't do it. Fine. Then you won't be getting the prize. Too bad for you. The prize was very good. What do you want? Let's kill him. You attack me! He's gone all Adventure Time on us. Okay. He's Wiggly Fred. That's good. I like that. Why am I killing him? Because he wants to kill the real Fred. He's trying to get people to kill the real Fred. I'm not gonna let that happen. He's got us all confused. That's not good. Can we confuse him? Oh, he's dead. We did it, everybody! I can tell you got rid of one of them already. Thank you. I should give you something to help you take care of these things, right? Let me see. Here you go, some flasks of very strong turpentine. That should make short work of them. Might be strong enough to hurt other things, too. Don't hurt me, please. Did one of them hire you to find me? You're looking for them, aren't you? I know they're plotting to kill me. They all want to kill each other. It's only a matter of time before one of them gets to me. I can't trust you. I can't. I'm sorry. I know it's unfair, but if you're here, it must be because one of them sent you, I think. Please go away. I can't trust you. I'm sorry. Are you the real Frederick? I don't know. I would like to think I'm the original. These other Fredericks, they're nothing like the real Frederick. But on the other hand, I remember being painted. I remember painting me, painting the others, and being painted. Anyone in particular you remember painting? I remember painting one that looked just like the real thing, but without a face. That one scared me the most. It radiated with malevolence. Maybe I can get you something? And get me something? That would be nice. Maybe a can of cola. I'd like that. Here you go. I haven't had one since... Well, I guess I've never had one at all, if I'm not the real Frederick. You hold the can out near the closet doors. A bright blue tentacle-like limb slinks out and coils around the can. Thanks. Makes me feel a bit human again. Or for the first time. Can you come out? Okay, let me think. Now I feel outnumbered. I would feel a lot more safe if I was only talking to you, though I suppose kids aren't too scary. What's with those scary looking weapons? You don't need those to talk to me, right? Can you put them away, please? No, I'm sorry. I just feel so vulnerable out there. Okay. Well, you don't need to kill him. Is that the brain slug from Futurama? It is the brain slug from Futurama. Or is it the little guy from Aliens vs. Monsters? Some gloves. Plastic gloves. Those are going to be like anti... acid, poison, and infections. Okay. I guess we'll let Sophie wear those. Also, I think Sophie can get our good hat now, our cowboy hat. It just raises her ballistics, that's not really very important. The cowboy hat is on the table. Wait, well, where did the brain slug go? A windbreaker jacket. Who could make best use of this? I guess we'll put the strange robe on. I've got another roach. I just keep picking them up. A rolled up wad of cash that's on the table. It's 80 bucks. Ah, I could feel victory in my grasp. You took the hat, but just didn't put it on. Why? You just put me away in the bag. You didn't even try it. Not for a moment. You're infuriating. It was green. Barely. It was barely green. Ah, nothing is going my way. What am I gonna do? That was my shot, forcing some idiot to kill the others for me. I'm just stuck with voices in my head now, forever? No, no way. I can still do this. I just need to try again on the next idiot. And instead of a hat, your corpse will be the bait. All right, man. Let's see how that goes for you. Toxic Fred. I don't need to fight you alone. Much better. All right. Guess I'll go ahead and use a fingernail bomb. And we'll kill the right Fred. All right. Somebody says, try selling the hat. It's very funny. I will try to remember that next time we're at a shop. I think our one of our shops has died. Because Nestor has turned into a giant, like, worm pile. And if I recall, the last time we saw him, he was like hosting a worm who was like a shopkeeper. So. Okay.
So that's 2 down, and there's supposedly 9. Is this one of them? No, these are just random monsters. Oh wait, is that... Okay, no, Nestor was the guy that we had, like, look into the pipe, and then the worm got him, and then, like, they exploded out of him. And the head ran off and crawled into another guy. Or, no, he took over another guy, like, he kind of swallowed him. So yeah, they're both still alive after a fashion. He just left a torso down there. That's right. Oh yeah, Eugene was the guy that got got. Yeah, well, Nestor said he's still alive in there. I don't have any antidote. What can I do about that? The squeaking of rats stops.
Not gonna let you get away, you little shit!
This will poison him. Okay. Probably done for now, huh? I am, the drawing is used in the thumbnail. It just, I don't know, Morbid Spade just posted it. And I was just like, okay. I think we were talking about drugs related to Cyberpunk Dreams, because you do a lot of cooking and selling drugs in that game. A vintage game console, okay. I didn't know he gamed like that. Oh, when we kill them, they go back where they're supposed to be. Frederick's face. It's titled Confusion. Fear. There's something at the easel. You wiped some still fresh blue paint off of your fingers. It was definitely used recently. Hiding makes Sophie much less likely to be targeted, which is good because she's very fragile, and it enables her to use her her tricks, which are kind of the reason you want to have her around. She can cause confusion, stun, blind, poison, or all 4, and she can use her slingshot without coming out of hiding. It's not very powerful, but she's like a kind of a utility character.
Okay, we still have Poppy-Nose lunch, so we can eat that if things get bad. There's a painting here. It's too dark to make anything out. An empty bottle. Okay, the poison does wear off after a while. That's good to know. So that's horrible.
Don't look at me, don't look at me.
What if we, just turpentine him? That'll do it. Honko's Grand Journey. Okay. The door won't open, and our key doesn't work on it. Another turpentine, some chalky bar. Comic books. Junk. A simple safe. $120 in cash and a silver bracelet. I think there's one back there that we need to get to, so. Just a little. There we go. You feel movement in your bags. Yeah, that'd be the cockroaches we're infested with. That's fine. Love our neighbors. Are you a friend? Please stay back. I don't want to hurt you. I think so. Nope. He's bitey. What should you do? We'll just get rid of him. Are you sure you want to fight? No, maybe we can talk to him. Sorry, I might hurt you if you stay close. I can't help it. Why? He's the Fred who bites. I can't help it. This happens on its own. It's frustrating. You can't do anything about it? What should you do? I really wish I could stop. I don't want to hurt anyone. So what do you want to talk about? Sorry again. Do you need anything? The voices of the others give me headaches, but I'm not sure if you can help. Maybe something to get your stress down? I do feel like I have more control when I'm calm. Do you have anything for me? Take these meds. Thank you. This should at least relieve my headache from the voices for a bit. Okay, we're gonna leave him alone. What the hell is that? Okay. So I think we can't use the shotgun because we only have one... Yeah, we only have one arm, so we can't use the shotgun. There is actually a fun Easter egg. If you name Sam Ash at the beginning of the game, you can equip the chainsaw and the shotgun with one hand because, of course, Ash from Evil Dead does that. Let's just use Poppy-Nose lunch.
Why can we not do that? Is that only in battle? Okay. Look upon our godly form, mortal, and be struck with awe. We are Frederick the Many. We have transcended mortal form. We have a quest for thee. Terrible demons have gathered. There are 9. They must be slain. Perform this task, and we shall grant you a boon. We have spoken. Dost thou accept thy quest? No. You refuse? Do you not fear my wrath? You're just a painting. Yeah, I know. Okay, I'm stopping the god shtick. Just don't tell anyone, okay? The scam is all I got. I mean, look at me. I'm a goddamn freak. I can't even put clothes on. Anyway, you'll do it? You'll kill him? I'll pay you. He's smoking. I got Fred's stash. There's $400 in it for you. I mean, I don't know if money's still worth much, but I got nothing else. So what's up? Are you the true Frederick? Nah, he painted me. Kind of weird to paint yourself as an angel god thing, right? Maybe it was ironic, I don't know. Certainly feels that way. So what's up? I'd like to know what happened here. I remember painting the sky. It looked really beautiful. I remember there was a lot of blue. But the painting looked wrong for some reason. A time machine would be nice. No, wait, I don't think a time machine would fix this, actually. So I guess nothing. Everything sucks. There was a favor I asked about, killing all the other Fredericks. How's that going, by the way? Not doing so well. Yeah, what's wrong? Need help? Yeah, I can't bring myself to kill them. Oh, right, I mean, we're not really full people. Does that help? Think of us as, like, very realistic paintings. You're just getting rid of crummy old art. At the request of the artist, technically. See? Nothing to feel weird about. You think you're not a person? Do I look like a person? I'm made out of paint. So, about the god scam. It was good, right? Come on, tell me for real. Were you scared? Yeah, you are pretty scary. I know, right? I lucked out. I can really pull it off. Some of those other Freds just look like barf. Alright, so... I feel like the main thing we gotta do is get the painting out of here. And we know it has a lot of blue. That's our hint. So we can tell which painting it is. It's this one, or this one. I'm betting it's this one. Maybe it's this one, if that's what it's telling us. Yeah, I think it is. Okay. The only way I can think of to get the case for it is to do what Fred wants and kill all of the paintings. There was cash? I missed cash. I'm going back to look for cash. Somebody said grab the cash. The grind doesn't stop just because it's the apocalypse. That's not cash, that's just slime. Ain't no cash. People are insane. Okay. We have cleaned out that side. A framed painting. It depicts a sinister Frederick, wreathed in shadows. It is titled Darkness. Hi. It's okay! It's okay! I'm not your enemy. I know I look odd, but I just want to help. I can patch you up if you're hurt. I have a gift. It takes a lot out of me, but I can help. I don't want to fight. Can you heal me? Of course, just hold still. This takes a lot of focus. His viscid face freezes and then melts into the rest of his mass. Then, dozens of oily strands of dried paint exude from his body and begin expertly stitching your wounds. Your party recovers 28 HP. His work concluded, the strands of paint retract into his mass and his blubbery paint face gradually rematerializes.
There, it's done. I hope I've done a good job considering the circumstances. I could do a much better job if I could quiet down all these thoughts, but there's nothing we can really do about that. How are you doing? Not great. My head is still pounding, but it feels a little better. Have I just gotten used to the chatter? I don't know, it feels more manageable. Thank you for asking. Are you the real Frederick? I'm certain. I must be the real one. I must be. Just gonna take these pills. And then let's talk to this. A grotesque mass of ever-shifting flesh. Limbs and faces emerge and sink back into its mass at random. What do you say? Hello? Do you need help? Do you need to drink? Do you need food? Are you cold?
Yes.
Are you afraid?
Yes.
Do you want to die?
Yes.
I wonder if this is the real Frederick. I bet it is. About the portraits. I think this isn't the real Frederick. I think the real one is in the bathroom. And I'm like trying to be nice, but I don't know. He's trying to get them killed, right? I think we have to kill Frederick. Oh, we've got something in the chat here. Oh, the chirping noise is just a cockroach in our bag. Distractible Jeff, is that a Peep Show quote? Okay, let me see here. You aren't in the credits, Jez. People called you out on YouTube already. And checking every source on credits that I can find, you aren't in there either. I'm just wondering if somebody got left out of the patron credits or if there was a relevant quote there. Anyway,
I think other Fred will mention the characteristics of the real Fred. Like the Wrigley Fred mentioned he has a certain ring color. Yeah, he did. He said he had a red ring. And let me look at the bathroom Fred, because I think that guy might have had a hand. I don't see a hand, but this one looks like he's maybe like being superseded by all of his other possible selves or something, right? Maybe we can fix this. Back to the other subject matter. I have a question about what happened. Are you the real Frederick? Is Frederick in the living room? Is Frederick still human? Is Frederick still alive? Yes. And is Frederick nearby?
Yes.
Okay, that's not the real one in the living room. We're gonna go fight him. What are you doing? Stop it! Stop it right now! I'm the real Frederick. Did they trick you? What did they tell you? You're being fooled. Don't be an idiot. Have you seen them? Let's hope we're right and we're not making Sophie participate in a murder. Look at what you're doing to me. I'm starting. Yeah, I thought so, buddy. His defense has gone up.
Ah, you little shit! Look what you did!
Okay, let's see if we can poison him. Yeah, that worked. Oh, he's powerful, okay. Seems to not be bleeding. Why can't I do these? I have enough stamina. I need to like rehide. Yeah, okay, that did it. Oh, I wanted to fight him. Oh, that was an accident. Okay. I accidentally clicked escape, and I'm surprised the game let me. Let's share lunch. That'll kind of reset things. Oh, did I mess up? Is this the real Fred? Confirm, deny, real Fred. We can blind him.
Okay, yeah, that did it. We're doing like no damage. I'm just gonna throw turpentine on him. He looks kind of like Luigi. Do I want to give him another dose? Yeah.
That's it. I've had enough. This palette can be so constraining. I think it's time I experiment with another.
More turpentine, please. The Face Taker is his new name. Blind him, maybe? Rat Boy's like the only one doing any damage. I think I need to throw another thing at him. I guess turpentine, yeah. I'm just shooting. I would not bear hug a monster called the Face Taker, personally. I would stick to ranged attacks. Try not to get my face took. So he's super resistant to blunt damage is the thing. There we go. And Papino's knife broke, so I was like unable to do any stab damage except with the boy. Paint-stained apron and beret. Canvas carry bag and torn off face. Why did my crown come off? Was it the hat tried to put itself on me or something? That would be pretty funny. Increases resistance to bullet damage. Okay, Rat Boy, why don't you go ahead with that? Bandage Sophie. Let's check in with the others. Okay, I'll leave him. Got the carry bag, so we can just get the painting. A framed painting. It depicts a terrifying creature without a face. It is titled Faceless. Okay, let's see what these other guys have to say, if anything. Nothing new. I could just take the painting. Like, we know which one it is. It's this one. It's okay, it's dry. The painting is still, that we're looking for, is still wet. It's wet. The paint stains your fingers. Take it. Painting stored in a canvas carry bag. Okay. So that part's done at least. Oh, Sam said something. Well, I'm sorry I missed it. Oh wow, he just took Rat Boy out. Let's just get out of here. Come on, man. I'm trying to leave. Okay, we've had this bug before. I think we're gonna have to kill him. Because it's gonna just keep restarting the fight here. That kind of sucks, but whatever. I don't want to fight, but I'm very capable of defending myself. Probably gonna have to use that last turpentine. Wow, that hurts a lot. Turpentine it is. And, I guess you can gas bomb him. Alright, that did it. Well, that was unfortunate. Didn't want to kill that guy, but... Okay, Rat Boy's level 13. Let's, So what's new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke? So the paintings are coming to life. But how? They're paint. Well, that wasn't too bad. Have a good evening. Okay, what time is it? It is 13:23, so there's plenty of day left. But, we don't have a lot of supplies, so it might be a good day to game. Could finish Jump Lad 3. See how that goes. You resume your Super Jump Lad 3 game. The scene opens at Super Jump Lad's funeral. Friends and family weep on each other's shoulders. Right, he tried to jump over a volcano and he fell into the lava and died. Super Jump Lad's brother, Clarence Jr., stands up and tells an anecdote about the time Super Jump Lad watched their dad jump over a Christmas tree. And then the game ends. You don't really get it, but at least it passes time. Thinking about Super Jump Lad in his grave makes you feel strange, like part of you was left in that coffin with him. You've learned numbness. Target becomes immune to most status effects for 10 turns. Okay. Honko's Grand Journey is a strange sailing game. It seems simple, but it has a huge cult following. We gotta go Massacre Princess. Busting out my 90s anime dubs. You resume your Massacre Princess Catholicon game. After a brief grinding session, you're finally strong enough to attempt the Cavern of Califaction. As expected, it's incredibly difficult, even after gaining several levels, and the layout is really confusing.
Rabu Rabu!
The earth shakes, red stalactites fall from the cavern roof. A flaming red form erupts from a fissure and charges toward you.
No, it's the flame golem. I hoped we could avoid this.
A tough battle ensues. You fight a giant flame thing that can use an area fire attack that nearly wipes you out. Himiko's water magic saves the day, but Rabu is as useless as always. When the flame golem dies, a red crystal falls from its chest. Zolatar leans to pick... Oh, he's going to get impaled with a sword. Not so fast, father. Maldark! So you've retrieved another of the crystals for me. You're quite the useful pawns, you know.
I'll show you who's a pawn. Meteor No rush. You mustn't run now. I'll stop Maldark. We have business to just...
This is the opposite of what happens in Final Fantasy IV.
Are you sure, Zalatar? I am sure.
Rabu! The party runs off through the cave exit, leaving Zalatar alone with Maldark. Maldark approaches the old man, a smug grin on his face.
Always one to play the hero, aren't you, father? Your heroics won't save the day this time.
Why are you doing this, Tetsu? I didn't raise you to kill.
Tetsu? How long has it been since someone's called me that? Enough with the pleasantries. Hand me the fire crystal or join Mother in hell. Never.
You watch a cutscene of the two battling. Zalatar is able to hold his own with magic, but alas, it's not enough. Maldark cuts him down with his giant sword and takes the crystal from his body. Maldark confidently struts away from his fallen father, glimmering red energy coursing throughout his body. The screen fades to black.
Rush, believe in yourself.
You can't believe how much time has passed. You put the game down for now. Hear a knock at the door. I don't see anyone here.
Hey, you in there? I'm looking to make friends.
Hello. Hi, how are we doing?
Open up.
I just want to talk, have a chat with your buddy Dan. I haven't had anything to eat in a while. Maybe you could help me out. Do we help Dan out? Do we let him in? Do we open the door? He seems normal to me. He seems completely... doesn't have any hair on his entire body. He seems completely normal. You know? Alright, right on. Finally, somebody opened up. Now you and me, we're friends, right? We're buds. You're gonna help Dan, your friend. Sure, we're friends. Yeah, damn right, we're friends. Alright, so promise me you won't freak. I promise I won't freak. So, I looked outside, and it had some kind of effect on me. No need to be so dramatic, I got a bit taller. But I'm just the same old Dan. The same old Dan.
Now, see, we're such good friends. You don't mind doing me a solid, right? I need 5 kilos of bone marrow. I feel like you're freaking out. I told you not to freak out.
Let's see. Can I get Rat Boy up? Yeah.
I don't want to hurt you, I just want your bone marrow. Just hold still, I've gotten really good at using my thingy. You won't feel a thing.
I don't think I'm really ready for this fight, but it's getting a little bit late anyway, so that's fine. I wonder what happens if we throw another explosive at him. Getting your marrow extracted isn't exactly painless. Oh, he's tough. But it won't hurt me, though. It's painless on my end. It feels great, actually. You should be happy about this on account of our friendship. Same old Dan is his name. You don't even really get anything. That's funny. Alright. Other thing I wanted to try real fast was to wear the odd necklace. Doesn't seem to do anything immediately.
Okay.
It was at this point that I realized the game had turned out much longer than I'd bargained for. A few obligations got in the way of further streaming, so I decided to do the finale off-stream and present it here with some post-production commentary like I'd normally do. Reloading after the bone marrow fiasco, we decide to run through Super Jump Lad 3's finale again. Numbness, the skill we get for doing this, is incredibly useful. After that, we decide to try Blood Ghoul Orgy 3. There's no doubt about it, this game is filled to the brim with blood ghouls. You've barely started and you're already massacring dozens of them. Guts and viscera fly everywhere as you make your way through the blood ghoul hive. The game is pretty fun, if not disturbingly gruesome. Even though the emphasis is on extremely grisly murder, you can't help but appreciate the complex level design. Each level is non-linear and has traps and gimmicks that let you massacre blood ghouls in creative ways. You're nearing the end when you start encountering Mega Blood Ghouls, a mutated blood ghoul abomination with even more entrails. The Mega Blood Ghoul Hive Leader delivers a chilling monologue about blood before you jib him. We get a non-eventful visit from the junk merchant, then decide to make beef with veggies for dinner, leveling up our cooking in the process. Ernest quickly gulps down his dinner in 4 massive bites. He pats his belly and reclines in his chair.
Hey, Sam, I just wanted to say, thanks for taking in old Ernest here. I know I might come off as a kooky guy sometimes, but I really appreciate it.
No problem, Ernest. The next morning, 6 days to go. It hasn't been feeling like we've made much progress on the main plot, but that's because of the amount of side content we've been sucked into. We have the painting of the visitor, we have the photo paper, we know where the photo projector is to expose the negative, and we have access to every floor of the building. What we don't have is elevator access. Prior experience has taught us that this woman is not Sophie's mom, but that's not quite right. She is her mother, but unfortunately, at some point, she looked outside. If we give her daughter back to her, she'll surely be killed. These door visitors are actually randomized run to run. Not only is it random when or if somebody will visit, many characters will have randomly either looked outside or otherwise undergone some unfortunate transformation that turns them into enemies. Maybe, on your run, Sophie's mom will be fine. There's nothing we can do for her though, so we simply hide Sophie until she leaves. After crafting a bunch of bombs and medicine, we head down to the ground floor where we spot a gachapon machine. Was this always here? The machine dispenses random candies for $0.25 each. Some are only weak healing items, but several offer small but permanent stat boosts. We decide to buff up Ratboy's HP and stamina. He's our softest damage dealer and doesn't have a way to hide like Sophie. We'll hold on to the rest for now until we know what we want to do with it. We have quite a bit of cash, so we blow it at Mutt's Fish and Chips. He sells flame, acid, and explosive bolts for our crossbow. We're probably going to need those. We may as well grab some medicine too. We stop by the men's room where we find Nestor's leg. The worms pouring out of it have completely engulfed someone named Marshall, who has gone a little bit insane. We have a pretty well-established routine by now. Poppino tanks hits and does damage, Ratboy tries to proc bleeds, dealing damage when he can, Sophie hides and applies status effects, and Sam runs support. His new ability, Numbness, allows him to apply the dissociating effect to any character in the party. This effect makes them immune to most status effects. It's really good. There are much more efficient ways we could be doing things. During this run, I failed to grasp the usefulness of Ratboy's Copy Dat ability. I'm told that if we equip him with any ranged weapon, he could copy Sam's ranged attacks without spending any ammo. Oh well, he does okay as a melee character. Moving down to the basement, we can head deeper and deeper into an area that we haven't taken time to really explore, dodging hallucinogenic mold spores and rescuing Poppino's janitorial squad. First up is Sylvain, who tries to get us into some kind of card game, but I'm sorry, we are like 10 hours in already, I am not playing cards. Unfortunately, it's too late for Danielle, but we managed to save Jean-Pierre, who tells us he can forge awesome weapons if we only bring the right supplies. Saving Claire is a bit more difficult as the spore brain is pretty dangerous, but we get her out in time. She claims she can expand and upgrade our apartment. Isn't it a bit late in the game for this kind of thing? We continue on, following trails of mold on the floor until we come to the center of the outbreak. The Spore Mother winds up being kind of a scary fight, and Numbness doesn't block out her charm ability, which really seems like it's going to wipe us out pretty quickly. With Poppino charmed and the others down, it's all up to Ratboy, who just starts spamming items. The Spore Mother really doesn't like being on fire, and thanks to Ratboy's double turns, we're able to get the boys up pretty quickly. Her true form is pretty much what we expected. She's been luring people in here with her hallucinations and absorbing them. Once she's down, the spores and all the infected go along with her, including Poppino's crew, who were apparently all just hallucinations. It looks like Big Blue may be the only surviving member of his order. There isn't really any dialogue about this, they're just all gone, and the items they gave us have turned into garbage. We're left to sort that out on our own. We head north until we find the fourth astronomer. Beryl has the least to say about the situation. I guess that's fine, the others have told us all we need to know. Beryl's hunting for depictions of the visitor, just like us. She does say something odd about Sybil, though. Sybil, as we might have guessed, was the first astronomer to see the visitor, well before it was visible to the naked eye. Beryl says that our neighbor couldn't be the same Sybil. She lived in apartment 12 on the first floor, and she lost her mind well before the adventure even started. Eventually, her body broke down too, melting into that pink slime we've been seeing all over the building. That might explain why Sybil's two eyes are able to peek through cracks on opposite ends of the apartment. We head west toward the parking garage. This is an area we haven't explored yet. Surprise! It's full of car-themed monsters! One thing I love about this game is the way that it's not always clear what the monsters originally were. A lot of them were people or animals that either grew monstrous or fused with objects around them, but some of them do seem like maybe just an object got a little bit of moonlight on it and came to life. And what about creatures like the Face Taker? Was that a guy at one point, or is it just like some kind of demon or spirit? We did find those car keys in apartment 16. We wander around pressing the unlock button, trying to see if it goes to any of these. We get distracted from our search pretty quickly. I am not dealing with the cops right now. We find a flamethrower, but Sam can't equip it, so we give it to Ratboy, where I promptly forget about it for the rest of the game. Naively, I had hoped that this might be our car. It's not, but we're going to go for a ride whether we like it or not. I love how the music is muffled until we're inside, like it's playing on the stereo. The Hell Ride is a multi-stage fight, and we're on a timer. This car is going to take us all to hell if we can't fight our way out. First, we'll have to hack our way through the dozens of other passengers. And then the dashboard itself. This really seems like a good time to start burning through our bombs. The car's face turns inward to try to bar our escape. It feels like we got out of there just in time. We finally come to the elevator. It's been stuck down here on the basement level. Well, of course it'd be a monster, wouldn't it? We heal up and decide to give the fight a go. Electricity means paralysis, so we get some numbness out with Sam and hope we can heal through the damage. That's not really the problem, though. The problem is that this monster has control over the elevator. The crash hurts a lot. Everyone survives, but that's not something we can just eat every round. Luckily, our damage is good enough to avoid another one of those. Now we have control of the elevator. At this point, I'm terrified we're going to get wiped out here, and I keep running into these stupid shadow monsters. We finally make it home so we can save. We say hi to the roaches, but they aren't really doing anything interesting. The trick with them is actually to keep leaving food out. You can scoop up new roaches as you explore, but you need to feed them a ton of meals before enough show up to actually join your party. That's something we won't be seeing this run, but the character seems pretty cool. Unfortunately, Sybil doesn't have much to say about her past. We can't bring up Beryl's story, but she does remind us that one thing we should be looking for is security footage of the visitor. There are cameras out front. They must be able to see it. We make dinner and have a shower, and when we go to brush our teeth, we get a little insight into Sam's character. He's feeling pretty guilty about all the looting we've been doing. We try to argue that it's been for survival, but we have been pretty greedy. We've made a couple $1,000s just hawking stuff we took from people's apartments over the last few days. Let's play some video games. You've made it to the Blood Ghoul breeding lair, the last area. After a grueling labyrinth segment, you plant a nuclear bomb and blow up the Blood Ghouls for good. You did it! All the Blood Ghouls are dead. Our gaming is interrupted by a knock at the door. Hi, little help? My friend is exhausted. We just need a place to rest. We won't be here too long. Hi, I'm Zarya, and this guy on my back is Monty. Can you let us crash here for a while? We just need a bed and a bit of time. Oh, why the hell not? I hope you guys like roaches. Zarya and Monty set up shop in our room while we pop out to grab the Earth and Mars discs from the stairwell. We'll be needing those soon. We head back to the 3rd floor, to apartment 31, where the Stargazer lives. Looking into his telescope would be a bad idea, but that doesn't mean we can't use it. We aim it out the window, creating a circular patch of light on the floor. That's a start, but it's still too bright in here. We'll need to turn off the lights. This, of course, allows the stargazer to try to attack us, so we'll need to be quick. The layout of this apartment changes in the dark, and we'll have to make our way through a maze filled with his victims, people he reshaped to fit the visions the visitor showed him. We make our way back to the bedroom and place the void disk in the circle. Exposing the disk to the reflected view of the sky burns an image into it like a film negative, turning it into the negative disk. We pick it up, careful not to look at it. Back in reception, on the ground floor, we place the Uranus disk and the Earth disk we just recovered from the stairwell into the locked door, leading us into a back room with a claymore and a bottle of whiskey. There's also a computer back here that can scan our disks and tell us the number stored in each one. This was something we could have already discovered in room 31, as it corresponds to the number of moons for each planet, but it's a little more straightforward here. Scanning the negative disk, of course, shows us an error, and the number -10. The Sun and Mars disks open the door here, leading to a room with nothing but an unlabeled game cartridge. This isn't playable, and I have no idea what it does, if anything. Maybe it's something that'll be expanded on in a future update. Anyway, it's late. We need to be getting back. There is one more hidden video game on the shelf next to our bedroom door. This one is Screamatorium, a horror game we hid long ago because it was too scary. We have to knock a couple of times, but Zarya finally lets us into our room. It looks like they're taking over, and we'll be sleeping on the couch. We can learn a little bit by talking to them. They're art school kids, and they play together in a band called Brutal Wizard. Montgomery's a punk in every sense of the word, while Zarya, the goblin-coated goth girl, is just plain unfriendly. They can join our party, but only as a pair. Maybe if we'd found them earlier, I'd go in for that, but we're nearing the end here, and I feel like our current group is just what we're going to run with. Maybe next time. Sleeping on the couch sucks, but the entire apartment is swarming with rats and roaches at this point, so it's not like the bedroom is really any better. Hey Sam, what did you want to be when you grew up? I think we know the answer to that. A gamer. Ha! Well, I guess your dreams came true, didn't they? We take the elevator down to the ground floor, as we've never been able to explore this side thanks to all the Sybil meat blocking the hallway. There's a man trying to climb up out of the trash chute, but something's got him. Garbage worm! We get our dots up and start trying to burn this monster's HP down. It looks like it's one of the janitors who's caught. Maybe there's still time to save him. Unfortunately, that's just not going to happen. The janitor's body appears to be fusing with the worm. Gross. So it looks like he's becoming its new tongue, I guess. The janitor's face is now splitting down the middle, growing rows of teeth. We do notice that his keys have fallen out of the monster's mouth, down into the basement. Hopefully he's dead. That was pretty bad. The door here is marked with the planet Saturn. We need to make the moons of our planet disks add up to the number of moons that Saturn has. That's 146, known at the time of this writing. So we put Pluto, Jupiter, Mars, Neptune, and Uranus. I think there are a couple of other ways you can do this, but that's what I did. Behind the door we find a silver magnum, some ammo, some duct tape, and a Saturn disk. We may as well drop by the fish and chips place to stock up again. We head back down to the parking garage and finally find the car that our key fob goes to. Unfortunately, it just scores us a shotgun and some shells. Sam can't use the shotgun since it's two-handed, and I never once think to have any party members make use of ranged weapons due to my poor intelligence and lack of imagination. The security room has an equals sign on it, which means we'll need the moons of our planet's disks to add up to the same amount. This we accomplish by putting Mars and Neptune on the right and Pluto and the Sun on the left. Jean-Pierre, we're out of blank tapes. Get some from the convenience store. This cash should cover it. We've already got our blank tape, and judging by Jean-Pierre over there, at least some of the cameras are pointing outside. But there's a problem. We can't look at the feed ourselves or we'll wind up like him. So, how will we know when it's recording the right feed? I attempt to solve the puzzle here, but I don't quite get what it's asking, so I wind up turning the feed off, thinking that I'm turning the monitor off and not the cameras themselves. This will come up later. We pop the tape in and hit record, letting it spool for about 1 minute. That done, we grab our tape and run off. We use the negative disc and the Uranus disc to get into the other room. This one's full of supplies. Grenades, duct tape, a combat knife, and a submachine gun. Luckily, we do not need 2 arms to fire this submachine gun. We take the elevator up to the 2nd floor. There's a bunch of garbage blocking the west side off, so there are rooms we haven't checked over here. This apartment looks neat enough, but we can see that its occupant is transformed into a typewriter or something. In his bedroom, we find a half-written manuscript, but it's basically nonsense. We decide not to completely rob him blind, and instead just snatch what looks like it could be the other half of that manuscript off a countertop. He attacks us, and judging by the fact that he seems to have lost his mind, we conclude that he might have seen the visitor. Maybe that's what he's been writing about. I thought we might be able to combine these two, but it doesn't look like that's the case. Either the crumpled manuscript we just grabbed is it, or we have to kill the typewriter for the other half. I'm trying to get through this thing at least somewhat peacefully, and he's not the worst of the monsters we've seen. We just duck out with what we've got. There's one thing we forgot to do. A few days back, Jeanne asked us to get her laundry from the laundry room. Might as well drop that off before our date with Destiny. I'm still ashamed of myself for not hugging her here. Well, we can still do something nice for her. We hand over the laundry. You... what? My laundry? You know. I forgot about this. Thanks? God, why am I even laughing? This is horrible. God, okay, I'm done. Ugh. I feel like I'm holding my old life in my hands, and it looks so foreign to me already. God, I shouldn't be laughing. But you standing there and handing that basket over? Man, I really needed that. Thank you so much. Our good deed done, we head back to the 3rd floor, recalling that one of our neighbors had a projector. We want to make sure the projector's in downward mode so we don't accidentally catch sight of the visitor. Then we insert the negative disc and place the photo paper down. Alright, we now have, we assume, exposed photo paper. Lyle should be able to develop this for us. Combined with the manuscript, the painting, and the security footage, that makes 4 images of the visitor. There are 4 astronomers, so I think we're good. We hand the materials off to Lyle to be developed. He's already seen the visitor, so it's safest if he handles it. There's always the chance he could mess with it somehow, but we've only gotten this far by putting faith in our neighbors. It'll take him a day to complete it, so we're just gonna have to go play video games. We pass the rest of the day like that, stocking up whenever someone stops by our door with stuff to sell, then we hit the hay. 4 days left. In the morning, we find that a new person has shown up in our room. His name is Juicebox. Nobody really knows what his deal is, but he's here now. Great. We head up to Lyle's. He always seems so happy to see us, and it looks like our photo's ready. With that, we're ready to go see Jasper. We hand over the painting, the photograph, one of the manuscripts, and the VHS tape. Jasper accepts our offerings, hands us some robes and a key to the rooftop. This sounds crazy, but like he said, it may be our only shot at making something out of the mess that our world is in. We unlock the door and head out to the roof. No turning back now. It's beautiful. Is this what we've been so afraid of? We can finally see what those tendrils stretching up toward the sky are. They're humanity, people getting sucked up toward the visitor as it observes them. We hand our VHS tape over to Beryl. She's excited, but it's blank. The feed wasn't on, so it didn't record anything. I'm sorry, Beryl. We'll try to make it count. It looks like we grabbed the right painting, at least. Jasper takes the manuscript, but it must have been the wrong one. It's just gibberish. Jasper, too, becomes a monster under the gaze of the visitor. At least Lyle came through for us. Aster takes a look at the photograph and does not transform. We've still got 2 out of the 4 astronomers. Now all that's left is to perform the ritual. The astronomers present the 2 worthy offerings and begin to ascend. We ought to have expected a fight. The astronomers have become the unholy duet. Driven mad by the visitor, they attack, and all we can do is defend ourselves. Sophie's tricks are hard to pull off here because the boss frequently hits all party members, knocking her out of hiding and preventing her from using them. This is a common issue in the late game. We managed to protect Popino with dissociation, so at least we're still doing damage as the entire party succumbs to sleep and paralysis. Hey, that wasn't so bad, but what about the ritual? You run from the roof, leaving the twisted abominations that used to be the astronomers. The ritual was a complete fiasco. It went so very wrong. Was that your fault? You got at least some of it right. This might be your fault. Your heart pounds in your throat. You stagger back to your apartment. Your friends look horrified. Ah, you're covered in blood. Right, yeah. You rush to the bathroom to wash your face. You're seeing double. You feel cold. Your heart races. Intense nausea. Is this a heart attack? Maybe shock. It must be shock. You're in shock, of course you are. Everybody's dead. Everything's gone. It's all over. The ritual thing was a dud. The people who knew most about this thing are all gone or have lost their minds. But at least you're unharmed. Or not. Shit. No. Calm down. You're fine. You're okay. You are not losing your mind. You're okay. Of course this would happen. You've been on the roof. On the roof. You even looked up at the damn thing. That was so stupid. Why did you do that? Okay, chill. This isn't so bad. You can work with this. It's bad. Oh no. It's getting worse. Oh no. Keep it together, keep it together, keep it together, keep it together. Is it getting worse when you lose your cool? Whatever you do, don't Lose your cool. Stay calm. Close your eyes. As long as you can calm down, you can stop this. Deep breath. Count to 10. 1, 2, 3. Don't open your eyes. Don't look. Just count. You can do this. 4, 5, 6. Yes, it's getting much worse. Don't think about it. 7. The changes are slowing down. You can tell. This is working. You really want to peek, but don't do it. 8, 9. No, close your eyes, close your eyes, close your eyes, close your eyes. Well, we can hardly leave it like that. Let's try again, loading our save from the last day. We face the typewriter again. Sorry, bud. You have to die so that we can save the world. It's a pretty tough fight. He telegraphs what he's going to do, which ought to make it easier, but his attacks hit hard and he's throwing out all kinds of status effects faster than we can set up defenses or clear them. Sam, despite being blinded, gets him in the end with an explosive crossbow bolt. We snag the real manuscript and combine it with the missing page in the typewriter. A quick glance indicates that they do indeed seem to go together. Next, we head to the security room. We're going to need to deal with Jean-Pierre, or as he's now known, Panopticon. We turn off the feed so we can get to him without being exposed. Panopticon's gimmick is that he can record one of our party members, then spam whatever they did. In this case, he records Sam, so all he gets is numbness, giving us time to beat on him while he sits there dissociating. The only way to tell that we've got the right feed is to put something in front of the TV that can see it. Sorry, Cinnamon. Yep, that's the one. We'll just go ahead and put the blank tape in and hide from the monster we've created. We've got everything we need now, but we'll just go stop in and see Jean one more time. Despite the initial horror of her situation, she seems to have things all figured out. A lot of terrible things have happened, sure, and there probably isn't any going back, but this is how we get by. We find a way to survive, and then we find a way to get on with our lives. If we're lucky, there'll be somebody around to help us, and somebody we can help in turn. We hand over the correct items to Jasper this time. The video recording, the manuscript, the photograph, and the painting. We've got a date with destiny. We probably could have showered first. Nobody mutates this time. All 4 astronomers are able to partake in the ritual. Maybe this time it'll go better. We should have expected this part. This time, the astronomers become the Chaos Quartet. The Chaos Quartet seem to get hold of themselves, becoming the Exalted Four, a creature that resembles a biblically accurate angel. Unfortunately, while they're momentarily sane, it isn't going to last. They communed directly with the visitor, gaining great power and knowledge at the cost of, well, everything else. We're told we may ask a few questions, and that we should use this time to learn something, anything, that we can use to help the people of Earth, to make something of this calamity. How do we save our world? All our accomplishments, all those things that had meaning to people. Bach, walking on the moon, fly fishing on the weekends, Sybil. Those things are gone now. All you can do is catch the few grains of sand that haven't already fallen. How are you holding up? What? What kind of stupid question is that? Don't waste questions. We don't have time to think about that. Well, I think it's sweet that you still care. I'm worried that I'm going to lose my mind soon. I already feel it slipping away. Yeah, I don't want to die, but this might be worse. Or I guess it's about the same. I'm worried that I might hurt my friends, and they won't even know that it's me. They won't know that I don't want to do it. I'm worried that I'm going to do horrible things and I won't even care. Yeah, I'm sorry I snapped. It's just that our time is short, but, thank you. Can I do anything for you? What, like a cup of tea? That sounds nice. I think, in a few moments, when our minds have been lost, I think we'll cause immeasurable harm. I don't want to die, but you will need to kill us. Is the visitor a friend? A very clumsy, destructive friend with godlike powers. It seemed distress at the chaos that's unfolding on Earth. It seemed more like confusion than distress to me. You should run now. We don't have much time left. We're not running. We take the initiative. The astronomers made a tremendous sacrifice to try to help humanity. We're not going to let them hurt anybody. We get a few turns to attack, and then it begins. The Exalted Four are much more dangerous than the Chaos Quarter. They telegraph their moves based on the color of their open eyes. A red beam will hit the whole party for a fire attack. Green hits with acid, blue hits with ice, yellow with electricity. You get the idea. We did it, but now what?
What is this? Sam, this is you. Sam. What are these, Sam?
Depictions of you.
Depictions. I don't understand. What is this one, Sam?
An impression of you.
This is me? And these also me?
Yes, recordings of you.
And this, is this me as well?
It is a story inspired by you.
About me? I don't understand.
We want to communicate with you.
You communicate with me? Are we different? Sam?
We are human.
Yes, I understand now. You are you, I am I, we are separate. You are many, I am one.
We're dying.
I am hurting you. I understand. I feel something new. I'm sorry. Should I go somewhere else?
Stay and help.
I don't think I can. I should go. I have never seen anything like you. I have not fought before. This is also new. I should go.
Would you answer a question?
Yes, what is the question?
Are we really alone?
I have not seen another Sam, but parts of me are far away. It takes time to be aware of what I see. I will not forget you. I will think about this for a long time. Before I go, do you want to see me?
Are you not the big eye?
Yes and no. How to say, this is not me. This is only an impression of me. I can show you the real me. Will you look?
Seems like a bad idea. We saw what happened to the astronomers.
Maybe it is too much for you. Goodbye, Sam.
I didn't expect the ending to make me cry as much as it did. The pandemic feels trite to talk about nowadays. Too much and not enough has been said about it. But those of us who are still here have lived through a cataclysm. We've seen it reshape some of the most basic parts of our society, almost always for the worse. People are more closed off, more pessimistic, more afraid than ever, and they've been given every reason to be. It's easy to be cynical, but it isn't valuable or helpful. Look Outside has a very simple message. It takes a lot of courage to be a good neighbor, and it isn't always going to work, but love and generosity will often be met with the same. We may live in a world we hardly recognize, but we still have the choice to make it a home.